Okay. Yep, like I said, everyone gets a point of inspiration. If you need a break, just say it and we can take one. I'm supposed to take a group pick.
Oh.
Bryce, let me see you, baby.
Hey, I have food in my mouth.
That's perfect.
It's fitting for your character.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Great. We did great.
Yay.
Thanks, y'all. I love this little snip.
Just spit it out. Just spit your food out right now in the picture.
Spit it out.
Slowly. Slower.
Describe the taste as it's coming out.
Yeah, how's it different from before?
Just all a little bit more combined.
All right. Does everyone have roll 20?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, that's way empty.
I'm going to be slowly eating throughout this.
Hell
Deal
yeah.
with it.
I'm into food ASMR.
Sexy.
I'm into normal ASMR.
All right. Last session, just dense RP. It was great. You all had a lot of conversation and ran a good deal of errands. The day started with Beery leaving super early. With Oris, she left with Oris to assist with the childbirth. He had mentioned that the town's medicine woman had gone into the woods and had not come back. And Beery stepped up to deliver these babies. They dipped out real quick, but not before she dropped off a lantern of elemental tracking, a jar of Chaotom's ointment, and information about her dream, and speaking to Eldath, and in which she learned that the serial killer you all are seeking is for sure part of Torga's caravan. This prompted, once she left, you all to talk about your own dreams, different things you saw, different strategies of how you can use these dreams in the future to your advantage. Ak Angor casted Speak with Animals and summoned his staff and had a long conversation with it in Parcel Tongue. And after their conversation, he declared a new title, was granted a bit of a boon, and he now knows that this staff's name is Jormungandr. As you all were packing up to leave for the day, you found out Marta is missing a ring that she had been wearing around her neck, and you all departed from the inn. As you left, it was quickly figured out that you all are being followed around town by Zentarum guards. And on a more delightful note, as you all moved around town, you were getting waves, greetings, nods of recognition, thanks for help with the mine, praise for the show last night. If you saw someone, they seemed to be recognizing you all and greeting you, besides the guards. You all spoke to Darmo, and he sort of stepped up to be like, we need more money. We saw the turnout. You guys got paid a lot. We need to get some more cash. He also dropped a little detail that 2 owls, a white one and a black one, had been watching you all have that concert from a window. And he asked you all for more money, and then noticed you all were being tailed, and told you where you could find him and his group, the Hellions, in a house behind the Miss Reuven Theater. They departed with the smoke bomb, and you all tried to shake the guards, but they caught up with you pretty quick. It's not a super massive town. You all went to Danica's next and got a few items identified. She offered identification services in the future should you need it. You all went to the Fluffy Flump and commissioned some Equinox scarves to be picked up on the 2nd of Uktar the following month. Following this, you made your way to Mist Reuven. Sky Shadow decided to. He said, "I'm going to go take a shit," and ran off to the woods. You're not really sure if that's what he actually did, but he dipped out. And as this seemed like you guys were just going to be talking to more people, Bash, very bored, made his way to the Blue Clam to get drunk. Jasper, Corpse Grinder, and BB spoke to Mallow Loudbellow, the owner of Mist Reuven. Got a date set for the next concert, which is going to be the 2nd of Uktar. Brokered a deal about the cut of the next show as far as how much money you all made. You also found out some important information about Torgus Caravan. Corpse Grinder, Jasper, and BB then went to the headquarters of the Hellions, and we sort of stopped the session there and carried on things and chat for different people on separate paths. You all have parted ways for a bit. Time has passed. People did some things in private, and now we're picking back up in 3 different places. We're just going to be dealing with 2 of them for the time being because Tony's not here yet. So, Akangor's just off in the woods.
Shit.
So, shitting, maybe. Who knows? Beery, you have arrived at Danica's home, and she's welcomed you in. The first floor is a modest home. You see a bedroom, water closet, kitchen, dining room combo, and some stairs that she walks up, and she welcomes you upstairs to her lab. There's a lot going on here. You see a small library, a collection of spell components, a large collection of alchemical equipment, an updated map of Icewind Dale, a massive theory board concerning Auril, Knucklehead Trout, Chwingas, magnetic waves, numerous arcane scribblings. It's got like the pieces of yarn connecting different pictures and stuff. Very Charlie Kelly-esque.
I was going to say.
Yeah. A lot of it, though, because it's arcane in nature, just sort of seems like nonsense to you. It's, wizard script. The room is lined by shuttered windows. There's a telescope near one of the windows. You see a functioning clock on the wall. And on one of the desks, there's a cat bed. And Danica, who came in here with this small winged cat on her shoulder, you see that the cat flies off her shoulder, goes over to the bed, and sort of lays down, but keeps its eyes open on the 2 of you all. This next part is going to be just Danica and Beery talking. So I need Corpse Grinder, Jasper, and Bash to just take their headphones off for a minute. Cool beans.
I'm going to hit a mute key that mutes everything on my computer. So,
will it still be on the stream?
Yes.
Cool. All right. So as you get up into this room, sort of take in just this whole scene, you don't even have that long to really take it all in. The cat lands, and then Danica sort of turns to Beery and says, "Beery, this is going to be a lot. So let me just sort of say it all, and then you can ask questions at the end if that's all right. Earlier today, the rest of Equinox came, and I offered them my identification services to the group so I could identify. I said, I will identify anything for you all, and this goes for you as well, if I am allowed to identify the 2 Chwinga charms that they had on their wrists. Those are of great interest to me. Anyway, I identified those, and then Jasper had me identify this purple crystal powder that he was told by some witches to inhale every morning. I found out that the powder comes from a crystal. This crystal comes from the brains of a mind flayer when it dies while undergoing trauma. I found this odd. He was surprised by the origin of this powder. It was interesting. And the group left, but Jasper left me a note saying he'd come back later to have something else looked at. He did. And he had me identify a large, glowing crystal that was purple. You all procured it recently, as far as I understand. Identifying that, after identifying the powder, these things are from the same source. This crystal that he has is a psionic crystal harvested from the brain, the skull of a traumatized mind flayer. It provides him telepathy, a mage hand-like ability, and I also found out that it's cursed. I couldn't figure out the nature of the curse from the identification spell, and I offered to test some of his bodily fluids with my instrument over here, the humoral alembic, and she points to this complicated brass instrument that has a series of metal chambers that all connect to a greater one with like various channels that are connecting them so fluid can move around to different spots. I showed him this instrument. I said that I could figure out the nature of the curse if he just gave me some, either blood or, I don't mean to be crass, other bodily fluids. But he panicked, very obviously, and left the shop as soon as possible. I tried to explain to him that it was important to figure out the nature of this curse, since curses can have a vast array of different effects, like skin falling off, or damnation, or madness, hallucinations, all sorts of things, and he left with the greatest amount of haste. It was alarming how panicky he seemed, and I just thought I should tell you. It's important that someone else in your all's group knows that he has something going on, and I'm not sure how much he's struggling with it, but it's there. And I think it is all of Equinox's best interest to keep an eye on him. I've heard that you have some clerical abilities. I know that removing curses is something that clerics people can do. I don't mean to be alarmist, but you have already done much for the people of this town. And hopefully, with your all's help finding these Twingas, we can bring spring back to the Dale. And I think it's imperative that you all survive. So I just wanted to tell you this so that you can act upon it. You seem to be the caretaker of this group. Do you have any questions?
No, not yet. But I do appreciate you telling me about this. I'll certainly keep an eye on Jasper. It's a curse. Some scary stuff. I'm not sure
absolutely.
That would be within my purview to even begin to deal with. Maybe someday, though.
Well, it is, I think, of the second or third arcane sphere, that ability. I understand. I only pull from the first arcane sphere myself. I rely on instrumentation and other clever little tricks to get around things. I will tell you, Aurora, and she gestures to the white-winged cat, spotted Corpse Grinder Jasper and the goblin you all have been bringing with you, heading to the Blue Clam. So I imagine you could find them there, should you need to. This is all. I just wanted to share you with this information. I didn't want to share it out in the street where who knows could hear it. I do have some work to get back to, though. I don't want this to sound weird. I've started a little bit of a file on him. This is all sort of curious. This is my first encounter with psionic crystals coming from a traumatized brain. So what does Beery do?
Let's see. Is that Tony?
Uh-huh. Hey, Tony.
Hey.
Right now, Jesse's just talking to Danica, so you can take your headphones off. We'll do thumbs up when you're good to join.
Okay. Yeah. I was about to say I'm going to be. I'm here, but I'm going to start cooking stuff, so I'm going to be.
Okay, perfect. I'll run them, and then I'll
yeah.
circle back to you after them.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Cool. So yeah, do you want to go and meet the group, or do you have anything else to talk about?
No, I think Beery's just very thoughtful as she heads out, and we'll head to the Blue Clam.
Okay.
Tony's here.
Tony's here.
So it wouldn't let me mute it, so I had to put my AirPods in and stand in the hallway.
Oh,
because
okay.
I just couldn't not hear it.
That's good of you. Okay, so we are going to cut over to the Blue Clam real quick, just because Nick was like, yeah, we can just do this. Bash, you've been hanging out in the Blue Clam. When you first came in there, you found a number of fishermen, just some random townsfolk, and Vernon, of course, the mumble-mouthed half-orc bartender. when you came in, you were lavished with praise for both the reopening of the mine and playing of the show. When you entered, you also saw the kobold Vought, who has been assigned to work at the Blue Clam, up on a ladder, sort of like scraping webbing off the walls that was put there by Akangor last night, spelling out the word Equinox. You have, since you entered, been gifted several drinks. We'll say that you are 3 drinks in, and now it's like you're going to have to start paying for yourself. And you've been. Do you want to be playing? Do you have proficiency with a gaming set? You're muted, also, buddy.
A gaming set.
It would
Let me
be under
double
your
check.
proficiency. I feel like as a pirate, I think you have one, maybe like dice or cards. If not, it's okay. I just didn't know if we'd add proficiency bonus to this.
I don't think we did have that. No, there's
Okay.
nothing showing up on my character sheet for that.
Okay, cool. Well, then in that case, I'm going to say you can either roll wisdom or charisma. Like you can roll 3 d20s and add wisdom and charisma to each one.
Okay.
And that
They're
will
the same,
determine
so.
how much money you have won or lost as you've been gambling over the past handful of hours.
Cool. They're equal if it's just a straight wisdom or charisma. So let's find out. Ooh. Okay. So a natural 20.
Oh, great.
So 21.
Okay.
And then 19. And
Okay.
then 8.
Okay. So you started out super strong. What are you playing, by the way? Do you want to be playing dice or cards or darts? What are you feeling?
Dart. 'Cause it's
Okay.
violent.
Then in that case, add your dex modifier to everything that you just rolled instead of whatever it was.
There'll just be one more. So
Okay.
20,
So
22,
22.
20, and 9.
Okay, great. Yeah, so your first 2 games, between like people hyping you up and you like, there's that point when you start drinking when you're buzzed where like you can do whatever you want. Like I've bowled like a 200 when I was perfectly drunk, but then like you hit a peak and it just starts to go bad.
Mhm.
So like your first 2 games, like you got several bullseyes in a row. Your second game, 1 and then a few scattered around it. And then your third game went way bad. So
Okay.
you were up 5 gold, up 3 gold, and then you lost 8 gold. So I think you're just up 2 gold at this point.
Okay.
But as you finish this dart game, and you maybe like take a big drink, pour it down, wipe your face, turn to the door, you see BB, Jasper, and Corpse Grinder all walk into the bar. What do you all do? You see Bash drinking and enjoying himself, throwing darts.
Have we established whether or not this is a smoking bar?
I think we have it had so. Yeah, just with the ask of blowing it towards the fireplace.
Sure. Cool. Jasper is gonna walk in, take off his overcoat stuff, and then make his way over to wherever Bash is sitting. Not really
Cool.
say anything and just pack a tobacco bowl and just
Roll
start
a-
smoking in the corner.
Roll a quick Constitution saving throw for me, Nick. We'll just see how far under your cups you are.
Yeah. Let's see. Constitution saving. Ooh. Oh, +5 to that.
That makes sense. You're a big hardy boy.
Yeah. So 21.
Oh yeah, you're buzzing. You're maybe a little past buzz into like where you can feel that you're going to start getting drunk if you keep drinking heavily. But that being the case, go ahead and roll me a quick insight check.
Okay. 13. 1-3.
Okay, I would say Jasper has just like the slightest bit of a tude that you're picking up on. BB comes in and runs up to your leg and gives you a hug. And he actually speaks in a bit of a whisper to the point where you sort of have to bend down to hear him. And he's like, We went and had a secret meeting.
Oh. This
And
sounds
yeah, you see Corpse Grinder as well strolling in here.
you done with
reunited.
your shopping list now?
Yeah.
It's so boring. Bash win money playing darts.
Are you up?
How much you got?
Like this many. That's
Good.
doing good.
Good.
That's doing okay. What BB talking about?
Maybe we shouldn't talk about it here at the bar. It's probably not a good idea.
Okay.
Because he did say it was a secret.
Ooh, BB?
Yeah. I mean,
So we're still telling secrets.
We just met.
We're gonna play a concert. He says that a bit
Oh.
louder.
That'd be fun.
And Vernon at that point sort of wanders over to you all. Hey, how's it going? Gotta get you all a drink. What's going on?
What do you think? Are we gonna stick around here for a minute?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Bash having a good time.
Can I get 2 whiskeys?
Oh yeah, no problem.
Just one for me.
Oh, all right, absolutely. Bash, you need anything else?
Yeah, just keep them coming.
You got it, buddy. Cool. And he gets you all some drinks. You all sort of settle in. You all maybe play a game of darts together. Do you guys want to get in on it? Or are you just in a hanging and drinking mood?
Jasper will do it. He'll
Cool.
get up and just be like, I gotta get my mind off of this, man. Let's just you wanna put some money down on a.
Yeah. You challenge Bash?
I mean, if you want to call what I'm about to do a challenge.
So you all probably
Bash thinks Bash know that word.
you all hang out and play some darts, have some drinks. I'll say that he's giving you all a discount. So Jasper, your drink for 2 of them is only a gold. Corpse Grinder, it's 5 silver for you. Bash, this is the first drink you're paying for. It's also 5 silver, unless you wanted a double, in which case it'll be a gold.
My headphones busted out. Hang on a minute.
We'll say you guys have been hanging out. You drink and play some darts, enjoy yourself, maybe like 15, 20 minutes. And then I think Beery walks in. Beery looks, she normally has this matronly energy about her. She looks a little tired. She looks like she's had a long day. I'll say also, as Beery was walking over, she noticed first and foremost that coming in from the north, there is a blizzard that looks like it'll probably be here in like maybe 30, 45 minutes. And the guard that has been tailing Beery all day meets back up with 4 other guards that are already sort of stationed facing the door, maybe 150 feet away from the Blue Clam. The guard that's been tailing you just joins them, and now it's just a circle of them. As you walk in, you see your fellow adventuring companions playing darts, having drinks, enjoying themselves. And now that I've got you all together, I just want to real quick cut over to Ak Angor, if that's quite all right.
I am. Well, we can do that in like 2.5 minutes. I'm gonna have to run into the kitchen and flip this thing. So I don't know if you want to wait for that to be done first, or
yeah, it's just going to be the one time.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have to run in like 10 minutes later and grab the food and actually bring it in here. But I just need to flip it in like 2 minutes.
Fine. Yeah, so then we'll say, Beery comes in the tavern. You're reunited with Equinox. If you all want to converse.
Do they have food here?
Yeah, they sell food here.
I'm gonna go get some soup.
Oh, there's definitely a hearty stew that's on. They do. There's a lot of clam chowders that are served here, and fish soup as well.
Nice. Yeah. I'll go for the that stew. Does that have the fish in it? Is that what you're saying?
There is a stew that is made of elk. There is a clam chowder,
Ooh.
and there is a fish soup.
I'll have the elk stew, please. A big bowl.
Oh, hey there, Barry. Yeah, I'll get you all squared away. I don't be too much. You want to get a drink or anything?
You know what? Yes, I will have a glass of wine.
Oh, all right. Okay. That'll be about a gold altogether for you for everything there. And he pours you, it's a heavy pour of a wine glass. And you're quickly served up this hot, delicious bowl of meaty stew. And yeah, the rest of Equinox sees Beery, I guess, come over to them.
Oh, hello, everyone. How was your day?
Well, we talked to a bunch of people. We got a new show on the 2nd of Umtar at the Miss Struven's Playhouse. Maybe we can be back in town by then. Are we like this private?
You guys are just sort of off over in a little area. I mean, it's not exactly private, but it seems like, people are just sort of doing their own thing. Maybe a few other people are playing cards, some dice being thrown. Someone's over there telling a story. They see a few people swapping rumors at the bar. But you're not exactly in a private room. No.
But well, we've had a tale of guards pretty much the entire day. I don't think they can do anything unless we break the law or something. But it's kind of weird. Like, I want to get out of this town soon. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready. I've also noticed those guards tailing us. I'd rather get out of here pretty soon.
Jasper's just kind of
Although it
like
is a nice
throwing.
town.
He's like throwing darts, and just like heavily smoking his pipe with the other hand, and it's just like kind of machine gun throwing darts at this board. Just like, yeah, we need to get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're gonna have a little dart off real quick between Bash and Jasper. This is, I guess, technically a martial ranged weapon. You have proficiency with darts, don't you, Jasper?
I don't think I do, because if it's
I think it might be a simple weapon.
Is it a simple weapon? I couldn't remember.
if it is, then I do.
Monks can use it.
Well, go ahead and roll a d20, and I'll tell you what to add to it. Actually,
Yeah,
I'll
it's
say
simple.
Jasper and Bash roll 3 attacks, adding your dexterity and your proficiency bonus.
All right.
Ooh, well, I got a natural 20, an 18, and a 5. So 10, 23.
Jasper, before he starts drinking more, nails several bullseyes in a row. Like one of the darts goes into the end of the dart that went in there before it. It's so perfectly lined up. And then as you start to talk to people and get a little distracted, your accuracy starts to fuck up because you're just not even caring anymore. Bash, how did you do?
21,
Mm-hmm.
7,
Mm-hmm.
7.
Okay. Your ass is easily handed to you by Jasper. But it certainly is fun. I don't know if you guys had made any sort of formal bet, but if money wants to be exchanged, Jasper won.
Probably a gold. We didn't say anything.
No, we didn't say anything. It's not a big deal, bud.
All right. Good game, Jasper.
Yeah, you too.
Bash, I'm tired.
Shit, you've been throwing darts all day.
Yeah. Let's go. You guys ready?
You do realize that you don't have Sky Shadow with you.
Wait, there's also a blizzard that's going to be
Where's
here like
Sky
real
Shadow?
soon.
You can do me now if
He said he had to go poop in the woods.
Cutscene.
All right,
Nice.
we cut away.
Good transition.
Tony, do you care if the rest of them hear this?
it doesn't make any difference to me.
Okay. Akangor, you ran out of town. The guard that was following you stops at the woods. Like, they seem to be like, nope, it's not safe in there. And you don't give a fuck. You're a druid, you know, you are one with the land. And you know that you can hold your own. You quickly disappear into the woods. You make your way to this sort of open patch of land. Drop a deuce, you know, get comfortable, sort of look around, see if there's any interesting flora or fauna. And as you're thinking about maybe heading back towards the town, you see 2 reindeer with glowing horns, one large, the other obviously a doe, have approached you. And the larger of the 2 says, Hey, do you have any food? And you had responded, I do not have any food with me, but I have some back at the camp. Do you want to come get some with me? And this deer responded, Oh, we don't like to go close to the town. People try to kill us.
This is not the voice I imagined for this reindeer, by the way.
I'm so glad. So yeah, this is the interaction that you're currently having. What do you say next, or what do you do?
Say, well, actually, and then I remember that I have that. Was it a pendant or it was a bracelet, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a little pendant on a bracelet.
Okay, I remember that thing, and I go ahead and expend one of the charges.
You hold your hand out, putting a bit of will into the bracelet, and just like in the air, 5 feet away, drops just like all these loaves of bread, and then next to it, just this spill of water. And the deer goes, Oh, great! We really need a lot of food. Thanks, buddy. What's your name?
My name is Skywatcher.
Oh, I'm Wally. This is Marcus. And the little doe sort of like scoots up, and he's like, Hey, thanks for the food, Skywatcher. And I'm going to say, go ahead and give me a perception check, perception or insight check with advantage as these beings are close to you, just to see if you notice a few things about them.
Okay.
I'll even say nature could work, whichever of those is your highest.
So 18.
Oh, great. Okay. As they sort of approach and start nibbling at the food, first and foremost, you know that within the Dale, it is a bizarre place. There are their own magics up here. Generally, like 1 in 10 reindeer just has glowing antlers. It's not fully understood why. Something about the ambient magic of this area. So first and foremost, both of these reindeer have these glowing antlers that emanate this soft light around them. And second of all, these reindeer, you've not casted Speak with Animals. They are speaking common, which leads you to the next thought and conclusion. You see that across their face, around their eyes, as you get closer, there are druidic symbols that to you, you understand, like, these creatures have been awakened. This is something that druids of a higher power, Drafirius could do this, can do, where you permanently endow an animal with greater sentience. It is able to speak, it is able to understand, it is. I mean, it's a simpleton. I mean, you heard the voice of Wally. They're not usually super smart, but they are aware of themselves. They have ideas. They, think and feel. And like this one in particular is like, hey, he saw you and he's asking you for food, and you've decided to help it. It's curious. You're not sure what the source of the awakening is. But yeah, that's what you pick up as these deer get close to you and start eating on this food. And Wally says, "Hey, if I bring some other friends around, could we get some more food from you? There's not a lot of food around. All the mushrooms and lichens and stuff, it's all been eaten up or frozen."
I could probably make that happen, but maybe not right now.
No, not right now. I gotta go get them anyway. They're off in the woods.
Okay, all right. Do they also do they speak like you do?
Oh yeah, we're all smarties. We're all real smart.
Yes, you are. You're very smart, Wally. Very smart.
Hey, thanks, Skywatcher. I just feel comfortable with you. I don't know what it is. Maybe because the back half of you kind of look like me.
Yes. Yeah, I suppose it does. Where do you live there, Wally?
We wander around the lonely wood over here. Sometimes we go out on the plains. It's just sort of, we kind of wander around.
Yes. Interesting. So you can't get closer to the town because they'll kill you, huh? Is that?
They've been hunting. The hunters come out and they shoot us and eat us. It's not super fun.
No, it's pretty horrific. Considering you're a smart
I don't
deer.
know why it's so easy for them to find us. And you look at him and see it is dark outside and he has glowing antlers. It's like they just, as soon as we get close, they just pull out those bows and start firing arrows, little pointy hurdies.
I've seen that happen before. Not with well, anyway, but I think maybe the glowing antlers might be giving you away. Do you think?
Oh my gosh, I didn't even think of that. Thanks, Skywatcher. I'll try and get them dirty, I guess.
I think that's a great idea there, Wally. Do you, by the way, do you happen to know who made you a smarty? Who made you such a smarty pants?
Oh, yeah, we were awakened by a druid named Anga. She was a real sweetie. She did all of us, and now all our kids are smarties, too.
Interesting. So it passes along, huh?
Yeah, if two of us do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Two smarties make a smarty.
Well, do you want me to, I should probably get back to my friends.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go back to my friends.
All right. But do you want me to bring you food later?
We'll come and find you if you leave town. Does that sound okay?
That sounds great to me. All right, Wally. See ya, little guy.
Bye, Skywatcher. I love you.
Okay. All right. Yep.
That's something you all say, right? I love you. That's what it means. We're friends.
Kind of.
I love you.
All right. Yeah.
I love you, Sky Shadow. Thanks for the food.
Yeah.
Me and
You're
my
welcome.
son won't die today because of your food.
It's good. I don't want you to die. Not today.
Thanks.
Sure thing, buddy.
All right. Smell you later.
Oh, okay. All right. See ya.
All right.
Start trotting off back into town.
Skywatcher departs. As you make it back into town, I would say with very little effort, you can figure out that your group is over at the Blue Clam. And as you approach the bar, I assume you want to go reunite with Equinox.
Yeah, I'm going to try to find them.
As you approach the bar, it is like heavy snowing as you are making it in, and you go in, sort of shake off some of the snow. You're greeted by fishermen, Vernon, and you see the rest of Equinox here. And
Let's go over and say
welcome
hi.
back to the bar.
Sorry about that, guys. I just really had to take a shit.
Hello.
Was it nice?
Oh, it was very satisfying. It lasted about 10 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those are always
I
the good
love a
ones.
good shit.
I realized I don't think I've shit in like a week.
Beery puts her
It's all
spoon
the
down
good
angrily.
berries. Oh no, Beery's stew is ruined. So yeah, I don't know if you guys want to catch each other up on what's happened.
Yeah, I'd be like, just ran into some talking reindeer who pretty stupid. I mean, they're smart. They're smarter than your average reindeer, but pretty dumb, simple folk.
Jasper
They're,
kind of perks up and is like very obviously listening.
I fed them some food from this charm bracelet thing, and I think I'm probably gonna run into him again at some point. He said there's a whole group of them and they want more food, so we should probably maybe we could bring them food. I don't really want to keep using this. Seems like an emergency kind of
That's
situation.
a good idea. We can give them food, and while they're eating, we kill them and have meat on the road.
No.
Watcher, you're smart.
No. That would kind of be like killing like a group of children.
I mean, in times of trouble.
They're not in trouble right now. We don't need to do that.
So you said they had glowing antlers?
Yeah, both of them had glowing antlers.
What?
They didn't realize that's why the hunters kept getting them. Pretty fucking stupid.
Were they the ones that we saw the other night with the owl? And they like nodded to us?
Did I see those with you? That's an out of character question.
That was a.
It was like walking back.
That was when you all were walking back. I'll say that Sky Shadow was maybe a little absent-minded then.
Sure. Okay.
You're not exactly sure,
it's
but
probably the same thing, I guess. I mean, how many glowing antlered things are there?
Well, I don't know. I've only seen two, but they were also hanging out with that owl that watched us play our show and that has been following us around. So maybe those two things are connected.
They tell
we
you
should probably look into that.
Did they tell you how they learned to talk?
They said, what was her name? Is it Anger?
A-N-G-A.
All right. They said a druid named Anga made some of them sentient. And then they started breeding, and that now they're just a clan of sentient reindeer with glowing antlers.
Hey, we've heard of her before, right, Jasper?
Yeah, that is who Bola was going to see. Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wonder if he's in the area.
I mean, it sounded like they said that they bred together, so maybe they've been awakened for a long time, or maybe they're all like offspring of the original awakened deer.
I could be mistaken, but I believe that Wally said that he was one of the original.
Okay.
But,
Well, dang,
but
yeah.
maybe I misunderstood what he was telling me.
Are we gonna see him again? He screams.
Well, you didn't see him the first time, did you? But maybe.
Yeah, I did. I saw him on the trail when we walked back. And he sticks his tongue out at you.
Okay, well, you showed me, didn't you?
Fuck you! And he gives you the finger.
Fuck you too, BB.
And he hides.
Boys, are you gonna take that, BB?
He goes to hide and he trips and falls on his face.
Nice.
Nice.
I meant to do that.
I know you did, DB. It's obvious, so obvious.
This is
Long
why
as
it's
you
important
know.
to play nice.
Okay. What did you go do, BB? Did you make babies?
Beery.
Beery?
I was
Hi,
like,
BB.
Yes, you are, young man. And yes, I delivered triplets. They were all girls.
Wow.
Beery was pregnant?
No, it was a young woman in town who was pregnant, Bash. I just helped her along the way.
That's impressive.
Triplets?
It was. I'm rather drained from it, especially all my magical abilities, so if we do decide to leave town, we should at least take one more night here.
Okay.
I wouldn't be much help on the road.
Oh, so before we end up going to sleep, that reminds me. We talked to Mallow, and they gave us the names of all the people in the caravan. So if y'all want, we can assign caravan members for dreams. And he'll just like get out a piece of paper and just write all of our names. And then we'll just write the names of the people that Mallow said, and then we'll just connect them with lines.
Yeah, let me real quick send you the list of names again. I'll put it in the Equinox chat.
Okay.
And here are these. You write out the list and then you go ahead and cross off Torga because Beery's already asked about her. So I guess you write down their names, and I don't know if you write down their descriptions, but I put their descriptions with it.
Yeah.
I put it in the main chat. So who do you assign to who?
I did. Jasper does logged in. Beery has Lucky. Skywatcher has Vernus. Corpse Grinder has Baltha, and then Bash has Rafi.
Okay. What if Bash forgets?
And then Jasper will rip off the bottom piece of the paper and just hand it to Bash so he remembers. Just look at this before you go to sleep every night until you
say,
have the dream.
Did you? I have Vernus. Is that right?
Yeah, Vernus.
Vernus.
Mallow seemed to have an attraction to them.
Okay.
We
Bash
got
asked about Vernus.
no. Bash does not. Bash only asks about Rafi, who's also a human, who Mallow also seemed to be really attracted to.
So logged in will be Jasper.
Here, I can paste this thing in.
Lucky will be Beery.
Hey, do you think we should standardize the way we're gonna ask? Like, is Baltha Djibouti the one who does the ice knife murders?
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty plainly stated.
I hope I have a dream one day.
Jasper, will you write that on here?
Yeah. And they'll scribble it on there.
Bash will try real hard to remember it.
So what was the exact wording of that? Is X the
One who does the ice knife murders.
okay?
Perpetrator.
Cool.
Do you all inform Beery about the rest of your all's dreams that you had?
Yeah, I guess you weren't here when we all talked about it.
She missed the entire day. Oh, I assume also that you give her back her jar of ointment.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for holding on.
Thanks for letting us hold it.
Also, when Skywatcher was walking in, which you see also, Beery, that they're referring to him as Skywatcher now and not Sky Shadow. Also news to you. As Skywatcher walked in, the bell rang that it's 3 p.m. and it's dark outside again. It's like, pitch, and heavy snow is starting to cover the town.
Am
Do
I
y'all
having
think-
a stroke, or are they calling you Skywatcher?
Yes, my staff told me that I'm the Skywatcher now.
I see.
You have a staff?
What?
The snake staff, Bash.
Oh, Bash thought you mean like people who work for you.
Wow, big
Is
jump.
Is Skywatcher a position in your clan?
It is.
Or a title?
It is perhaps the most important position, although perhaps not.
Only the best centaur gets it.
Nope.
The smartest centaur?
Not a
Sexiest?
centaur. Not a centaur normally.
Sexiest centaur.
Normally
the tribe
it's
of Goliaths.
anyway. I can't. I'm not gonna respond to this anymore.
Well,
Yes, it's an important position with the
Well-
clan.
congratulations, Skywatcher.
Thank you.
He
I
talked
hope
to
I'm
his
ready.
staff. BB shouts.
That's what he said.
Yes, my staff is turns out a pretty old snake.
Huh. Interesting. And it's been a staff this whole time?
Has it been a staff the whole time? It's been the staff that's been passed down, right?
From your understanding, yeah, this snake staff has been in the possession of the Skywatcher of your tribe for at least 200 years.
Okay, that's what I thought. As far as I'm aware, it's been a staff for quite a long time now.
Well,
It does other things when it's a staff, though. I believe. It's
So
If
did,
it
somewhere.
dies, does it die forever?
It does. Yes.
It also kissed him. It kissed Skywatcher on the mouth.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So did the first Skywatcher say snakeify?
Been snakeify since Japharius, Brigerius, and everyone before him.
Wow, that's cool.
I only inherited it from Japharius.
It's like it came from the sacred texts. Snakeify.
I suppose so. No. Yep. It's an ancient phrase. I don't know what it means exactly, but
Lost to the ages.
Kind of like open sesame.
kind of like that.
Oh, I know.
Should we maybe go back to the inn before we get snowed into this bar and have to sleep under a table?
I would say
That'd be
you
a good
all
idea.
confidently feel like you could get to the end, but if you want to do that, you can also. I don't think there's a chance of you all getting lost in this town. Not as 5 fully functioning adults and a goblin.
Aw, dude.
Fully functioning? Yeah, I don't know that all 5 of them are fully functioning.
As 4 fully functioning adults, a goblin and Bash.
Oh, Bash not a goblin.
Well, we did go talk to them kids, which we can talk about, but maybe just not here.
What happened to the lady who would have been delivering the babies but didn't deliver the babies, Beery?
Well, I asked town speaker Oris about that, and he told me that she apparently went into the forest for some herbs about 2 weeks ago, and she hasn't returned. I'm wondering if maybe she might have run into Anga or these sentient animals that we've heard all about in the forest.
Yeah, those animals.
Say, that's our next on the to-do list.
Yeah. Well, the Lonely Wood ones at least. They're like the.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like at first I thought they were all connected, but now I'm thinking they might not be outside of the fact that they were just different types of awakened animals. Like if it's not a huge leap for a wolf to be aggressive, if it has a more powerful brain.
That's true.
Huh.
We met a cat with wings. It was weird.
I saw that.
Cat with wings?
Yeah, Jasper kind of like just scoffs when you mention that cat. Just like makes a grumbly sound.
Was that while I was shitting?
No, it was when we were at Danica's.
Have I heard of a Tressum?
I'd say this is probably the first you've seen of this thing. But Beery's learning a lot these days.
Right. I just accept that things are more magical than I thought.
All of it still surprises me.
Vernon comes up to you all at one point and says, "Hey, it was a really good show you all did. I never had that much business here. I talked to Marlo, and he said we're going to do a concert together. I'll serve the drinks, and you go use his stage." He was pretty drunk, though, but I think we signed a contract, so it's happening.
Vernon, what happened to your jaw?
Oh, roll persuasion.
Okay.
It seems like he's going deep in his mind and heart.
Okay. It's a 14.
Old Vernon was out on the docks, and I saw a lady in red, and I tried to run away from her, and I slipped, and I broke my jaw.
Lady in red?
She was like a ghost. I saw a ghost lady out there on the lake one time. I don't deal with ghosts. I don't do that.
Is that are ghosts a problem here?
There's ghosts. There's ghosts everywhere. There's ghosts in the world. There's ghosts all around.
Well,
people got unfinished
Corpse
business.
Grinder, is this the lady that song was about?
It could be. What do you know? Any Can you describe the day that it happened? Was it summer or winter, fall?
Oh, it was winter. It was winter.
Yep, I figured
About a year.
that was a dumb thing to say as I was saying it.
It was about a year and a half ago or so. Old Vernon ain't getting my jaw ain't been healed since then. I've been talking like this. I'll eat a lot of meals through a straw, but it's fine.
Dang, you don't got anybody that can take care of your jaw in town or in the towns?
I haven't met anybody that could be fixing my jaw. Well, Belissa used to heal people, but she couldn't. She said she can't do nothing about my jaw.
Huh.
Here we are.
Stronger.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I guess. But did you all talk to Mallow and set up a date?
Oh.
Yeah, it's the 2nd of Umptar.
All right. All right, well, that's good.
We have a show a couple days before then in Brinchander. And then after that show, well, we can perform that show, and we can promote this show, and then we can do this show.
I like that. That's a good idea.
It'll be good.
Hey, I don't know if you guys are busy or what you're doing off next, but I heard that there's some kind of sea monster over in Bremen that's been messing with the fishers over there. I'm not sure if that's something you all want to take care of, but there's a sea monster. That's what I heard about.
Do you need a boat
What?
to get to where the sea monster is? Or is it just on the water just hanging out?
Some of the fishers have been getting their boats eaten up, from what I understand, out there in the water.
Huh.
You see, we got all these thermal vents in the lake, so the lake don't fully freeze all over, you see.
Bash starts looking around and like gets his hand on his maul. Where? Bash don't see monster. Where?
No. No. No, Bash. No, Bash!
Where's the monster?
No, Bash! No weapons in the bar, Bash!
You want Bash? Kill monster.
He's out in the lake.
Monster's in another town.
Oh.
In Bremen.
Different town.
Then we can see the monster there.
Different tin town. You got that right, Bash. Well, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, we can put that on the list of weird stuff to check out around here. We got a white moose and
I'll definitely see you guys then the next time you all come in town for the show. You come here, you let me know that you're about ready, and we can get going.
Cool.
Thank you, Vernon.
All right, thank you all. And he uses this opportunity also to drop off a tray of drinks. And he says, "This one's on the house. The rest of them are not."
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it, sir.
Jasper
You're welcome anytime, Course Grinder.
Well, do you
All
guys
right.
wanna
Yeah.
let's go to bed and let's go to bed and hopefully in the morning when we wake up early, this blizzard will be over with and we can get on to Lonelywood. Anyone have anything else to do in this town?
No, I don't want to be followed around by these damn guards anymore.
Yeah.
Have anything to do right now?
Maybe.
Everything's checked off on my list. Meta.
Yeah, and
I
Beery
thought you
honestly
killed
is
something.
just sort of exhausted from the day of helping a woman give birth to a child and exhausting all of your various abilities. For sure. Okay, well, easy enough. You guys can polish off your drinks, maybe play a bit more darts. If you guys want to get a meal here, you can. And then you guys can make your way back to the East Side Inn. As you all depart, a dispatch of about 6 guards follow, probably closer to like 60 to 70 feet away. But you all break no laws, do nothing to garner their interest as you're going across town. Unless you do, let me know if you guys are doing anything wild.
Did
Nope.
Bash kill these guys yet?
No.
So annoying.
Yeah, it is, but I think it's better if we just don't, at least for now. Until we can kill all of them, I don't think we should kill any of them.
Bash can kill all of them.
We've got to strike strategically.
Bash strategically kick all their asses.
Do you want to
I have
give
a
me
question.
Yeah.
Did I also use all my runestone abilities?
I would say you use the initial bless, but not the other abilities since then.
Okay.
Oh, I understand what you're asking me. It is ready to do that thing that you're referring to.
Cool. I think I'm gonna do that.
What's the spell save?
It's charisma.
Ash, I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh. Shit. Alright. Hang on, that computer's over here. Charisma saving. 9.
As you start to talk about murdering them, just this overwhelming sense of calm and peace washes over you. And right now, you feel no interest in violence, and instead, you are like, it feels like a good time to take a nap. Like the sense of urgency you had to kill them and like show off, and maybe even like it's easy for that to transition into I'm gonna go kill something right now, like because you're pumped up about it. That just that little fire just fades inside you, and you just feel overwhelmingly calm.
Could kick all their asses strategically. Are we near the beds yet?
Yep, you all make it to the east side inn, and you enter without issue. Marta greets you all. Do you all head down to your rooms, or do you want to speak to her?
That's just take his first seat there and just hang out.
Okay.
Jasper will just kind of nod, and then
hello, welcome back.
Into the room. Yeah, hey, how's your night going?
Pretty slow so far.
That's good, right?
No.
Okay.
All right. Would you all be wanting any sort of dinner?
That's just 8.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yes.
Could you send mine to my room, please?
Absolutely. Do you all just want to do some hard cheeses, breads, meats of that sort? Something a little cheaper than the breakfast you had this morning?
Yes, please.
You got it.
That sounds good to me. Do you have anything that would maybe keep for a while that I might be able to stock up on that maybe some reindeer might like? I don't know.
For example.
What do reindeer eat? Bread?
I gave them bread earlier, and
I think I might have some dried mushrooms around. I've got some kale. I could get you a few things. How much gold are you willing to spend?
Wild animals.
Well, they're just hungry, poor little fools. Let's see.
Future dinner, you mean?
I guess if it keeps a while, I wouldn't mind spending 5 or so gold on it, maybe.
Oh, I can get you quite the bundle together. I'll bring down that to you, and as well as your all's rations to your rooms.
Sounds great. Thank you.
You hand over the gold, so you can go ahead and deduct that. Cool. You all head down to the rooms. If you all want to meet in one in private, you no longer are within earshot of anyone but this group.
So what was secret Phoebe was talking about?
Yeah.
That's Blood's secret.
So we met with the kids, the Hellions, Darmo's crew, and basically we kind of set up a deal where they will just kind of pay attention to stuff in town and report it to us. They will constantly promote our shows, and then we pay them some money, and they're kind of just on retainer sort of for us. They just hang out, and if anything's
allies.
Cool.
Yeah. So
what do they get out of
I'm
it?
not sure if we should be encouraging this deviant behavior in such young boys.
They're gonna do it anyway. I mean, if we leave town, they're alone. They live in a rundown house behind the theater. Nobody. I mean, I think they're just there alone. They said they needed more money to take care of themselves, and
They're alone. Oh,
Yeah.
well. Then I guess we should support them whatever way we can.
Yeah, I mean, we're paying them to specifically not do anything and watch stuff. So as long as they don't put, as long as they're not in the wrong place at the wrong time, they shouldn't be getting in too much trouble.
Well, that's good. Okay.
There's 9 of them, so they're all living in that house together.
It's a good sized
Sorry,
fellowship.
there's 8. There's 8.
Oh. Even more than 9?
That's 9, but you kill one, and then there's 8.
Sure. Which one?
Well, they
8's like a baby 9.
What?
That's confused.
8's a baby 9. 7's a baby 8. Come on.
I'm
All
confused
numbers
too, bad.
give birth to other numbers. Duh.
Goblin math is weird.
But yeah, so we have them on our side now. Whenever we come through town, we'll probably meet up with them, give them some money just to make sure they don't tell the guards that we've been paying them to tell us what the guards are doing. So, but Corpse Grinder, didn't they say that the guards have been messing with Tavrock? The gym person.
The gym person.
Yeah, the person that runs the gym
Tavrock
shop.
is the owner of the Gilded Rose, which is the main interface between the mine and the town selling all the tourmaline that they mine.
I could remember that. I'm not sure at all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they said. I wanted to go maybe talk to Tavrock, but I don't want to get him in trouble. Like if the guards are trying to,
Oh yeah.
do something, I don't want to get them in trouble by sticking our nose into it. So we might have to tread lightly on that. But Darmo did mention it, so it's something we could check out if we end up wanting to deal with, the Zent issue here.
Well, when I was speaking to Speaker Orus, he also mentioned that he had been having some trouble with the guards. They just weren't listening to him anymore.
Yeah.
They probably don't pay them enough.
Was that when everybody was there? I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know that he said
Okay.
since the leader of Targos changed, that the guards in town have stopped listening to him. And he came to you all and said that he thinks that they're Zentarum and they're trying to start to take a greater hold on the town trade. I mean, they have an elected Zent speaker, so they already have their foot in the door politically.
I mean, they're going to do what they want. They don't listen to him. The guards aren't, he's not their boss. So there's no reason for them to listen to him. They're mercenaries.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, we could try to do something about it, but that would have to be our main focus and not, having the murders going on and all that stuff like that. That would be a pretty big undertaking, and I don't know if.
Yeah, I would say you all feel like this is a little out of your
Hey, great.
pay grade right now, for sure.
Well, maybe we should. Hey, maybe we should send them our thoughts and prayers. Hope things get better. I don't see how this is really our problem at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's not until it is. They're not messing with us. I read one of their minds, and they said that they're not supposed to mess with us unless we break the law. So as long as in the what they see, as long as all that's legal, then they won't approach us until I guess their orders change. But I just want to get the fuck out of here. This sucks.
All right. Well, good night, everyone.
Yeah, we're gonna kill this Zent scum. We're gonna slit their fucking throats in their sleep. All right, good night, Beery.
That's right, BB. But not yet.
Not yet.
If we slit their throats, we slit their throats while they're awake.
No, it's easier to kill something while
Yeah.
it's sleeping.
No, hell, it's so much easier when they're asleep.
Most goblin hunting's done with things that are sleeping. It's the easiest. They just lay there. You just shoot them right in the head or stab their throat. It's easy. Easy peasy.
It goes in super easy when they're asleep.
All right, Bash, let's go to sleep.
At what point are we going to be concerned about what we say about this guy, about BB?
I mean,
Well, I've been in favor of sending him back to his parents ever since we stole him.
My parents are dead.
Okay, sure.
I think he knows.
It's possible that they're dead, yes.
Wait,
I mean,
BB, how old are you?
I'm this many.
1, 2, 3.
Maybe this. I don't. One of these two.
I mean, you know,
We gotta start over.
he's seen us kill a bunch of stuff. Like, he's fine.
I'm gonna keep helping you. I'm gonna kill more stuff too.
Yeah.
That's right, BB.
I saved Bash's life.
Does anybody know what the goblin lifespan's like? Is this a literal child we have here? Is this
I would
feels
know.
very irresponsible.
This is like the equivalent of a goblin teenager.
I'm just thinking, what if he gets interrogated?
Yeah, I don't think he would last more than a minute.
I mean,
BB, what would you do if you were interrogated?
What's that?
Corpse grinder? I know, but you explain it.
Oh, yes, of course.
No, Bash, you tell me. Bash, what is it?
It's when someone hurts you real bad to get you to answer questions.
Oh, I don't like being hurt.
So you would probably want them to stop as soon as possible, right?
I don't know. Could I bite them?
You would probably be gagged, so you couldn't say anything at all.
Could I use my claws? Could I rip their eyes out? No,
Nope.
Nothing? None of
You'd
that?
probably be restrained.
Oh, gosh. What if I bite out my own tongue so I can't talk?
That would probably hurt a lot.
I can
Good
practice.
idea.
You want me to do it right now?
no.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
I stop him. I slap him
You
across the
pull his mouth open like a dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
It pricks your finger, but he doesn't bite off his own tongue. I'll do it.
BB, are you a good liar?
Yes.
God damn it.
I think he's telling the truth.
See,
Yeah,
he
can
said
I
yes.
guess, can I?
So
Roll an insight check.
Yeah. 11.
You know what? You believe him.
I mean, you know, we might be okay, guys.
It doesn't seem like he has any sort of maybe natural deceptive abilities yet, but just now, definitely a good lie.
I don't think it's a lie. You just told me the truth.
Absolutely.
But yeah, Phoebe, if anybody ever asks you things and you feel like you're gonna tell them about us, but you don't want to, just bite your tongue out.
Okay. I don't like my tongue.
We'll get you a new one
Oh, okay.
when we rescue you.
Perfect. Thank you.
I heard they
think we
make
should-
this fish that eats the tongue of another fish and then eats its own tongue.
You gonna give me a fish tongue?
You know it.
Perfect. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss?
Go to
Here he's
sleep.
going to bed.
Go
Yeah,
away.
no, that's all the stuff.
Are we
Okay.
sharing any rooms?
Everyone
Well-
has their own room besides Bash and BB, who share a room.
Okay.
You all are brought your rations. You eat. Skywatcher, she brings you down like a burlap sack filled with what looks like, especially because it's for deer, like stale breads, some dried mushrooms, some kale, various stuff that it seems like it's probably 3 large bags of food. And yeah, the rest of you all eat your rations for the day. And you all depart into sleep. As you all head to bed, you're tucked into your separate little spots. Maybe Corpse Grinder plays a little tune. Jasper meditates. Bash and BB both get naked and quickly go to sleep. Skywatcher.
I'd take that note out and read it a couple times.
Oh yeah, you read your note.
Geez.
BB will read it to you. Skywatcher, I don't know if you want to curl up with your snake, but that's totally. Jormungandr could be there with you, or you can just go to bed as is.
I'm gonna go to bed as.
Beery, you say your prayers. Do you pray for your spells in the morning or in the night before you go to bed?
In the morning. It's a more
Okay.
peaceful time.
You say just a few quick prayers, thankful for the day, and maybe pray for the 3 new baby girls, the little kind of quarter elves that are now part of the Dale. And yeah, you all drift off to sleep. It is a dreamless sleep, unfortunately, for the sake of solving a murder. But regardless, it is an undisturbed, solid, satisfying sleep. All of you wake up with all of your various abilities. Beery and Skywatcher need to choose the spells that they have for the day. You all know that you all are about to head to Lonelywood, that there are dangers in the forest that you may encounter along the way, so prepare accordingly. Beery, you usually maybe get up around 6 or 7. You know, you kind of keep that baker's schedule, like probably earlier, but you don't have to do that today. But still, that tendency to wake up at 6 or 7. About an hour before you'd normally wake up for the day, at around 5 a.m., your sending stone, which you've been keeping next to your bed, emits a message directly into your mind, and it's from Drea. And they say, "Getting bored. Tilda is restless. We want to hunt. We have business in Lonelywood. Tilna will be staying with Nerilithaland. Message me when you need me."
Okay, thank you for taking care of Tilna. We are traveling to the Lonelywood as well, so we'll see you there maybe.
Excellent. You send that back. You know that if you want, you can send another message before the day's end, since it's like one from you and one from her, one from them. The lot of you all, having gotten to bed early, wake up around 6:30 a.m. fully rested, ready to go. It's still dark out. You all maybe get dressed for the day. Do you want to just eat some rations before you? Who'd we lose? We lost Nick, it looks like. Let's wait for Nick to rejoin.
7:30. Want to take a break?
Yeah, let's take a little break. That's fine with me.
Breakfast.
This is a perfect spot.
Cool. BRB.
Start of the new day. Burkina Faso. Right, Pepper?
We all left.
Nick, as soon as you were gone, everyone decided to bail.
Oh,
JK, we're taking a 5-minute break.
okay. Works for me. I'll be here. Well,
Sweet.
I'm gonna go pee, but I'll be back.
Oh, Pepper.
I'm here. I'm just making sake.
No one else is.
Nick, you get that computer plugged in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sure did.
I'm here.
I'm boiling some water in my room, so let me know if it gets too loud and I'll mute myself.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until Tony says that he's here.
The weather's good enough to head out today, right?
You got it, baby.
Sorry, I'm back.
All good.
Bow, 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 bow.
6 a.m. You all wake up.
What is today's date?
Today is the 23rd of Marpanoth.
Mean Girls Day, bruh.
In the year, I believe it's 1589.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
It is.
Sessions. Bum 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 bum. I've given you all the year before. I can't
It's
seem to find it.
1589.
Okay, cool. Great. Cool. You all start the day. By about 6:30, everyone is fully geared up, wrapped up, ready to go. Beery, you woke up and prayed for your spells after you got that message from Drea. Sky Shadow, you meditated on yours and decided to...
Skywatcher.
Huh?
Skywatcher.
Skywatcher. Apologies, you're right. Skywatcher, you meditated on yours and have chosen the 5 you'll use for today. You all walk upstairs. Marta says, "Are you all leaving then? I see you got all your bags and everything."
Yes, it's been a lovely time in your town, but our time here has come to an end.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Don't be sad.
But I do look forward to getting in 5 more paying customers. So, I hope you all have a safe journey and try to stay warm out there. It looks like the blizzard stopped last night around 4, so ready to get going. And you all didn't pay for these rooms. Oris handled this when you all first came here. So you all depart. Your tab will be paid by the city. As you leave the inn, you make your way to the stables before. Well, okay. Do you all want to take your axe beaks to Lonelywood, or do you want to walk?
How far is it?
It's 2 hours walking, 1 hour on Axepeak.
Might as well take them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have it. Why not take him?
Cool. You all go up. A stable hand informs you all that you all owe 1 gold per Axepeak per day for feeding and caring for them. So you all got here on the 20th. Each of you owes 3 gold to retrieve your Axepeaks for their stabling and care. You see that they've been thoroughly brushed. Their saddles are placed back on them. They look very well fed. You all won't have to feed them for the day at all.
It's 3, you said?
Everyone owes 3 gold.
I don't think I have an
Jasper
axe beak, right?
pays.
Because I didn't.
To Skywatcher,
Right
you
one.
don't have to.
I pay as
Cool.
well.
Everyone else deduct your gold accordingly.
Um,
As you all make your way to this Axepeak stable, we'll see our 3 most perceptive, Jasper, Skywatcher, and Beery. All give me a perception check real quick.
Can I guidance?
This is just sort of what's going on. Yeah, sure. I'll say you can use guidance.
Oh, okay, cool.
Jasper got an 18, and he is looking for any of the things that would be following him.
Yeah,
A
you all do
24.
see that the town guard followed you from the hotel to the stables, but now that they see you are in the stables, they already 4 of them have broken off, and it's just 2 that are seemingly going to be following you all to town. They see that you guys are heading out, so they're like, okay, well, we don't need to fucking watch you. Skywatcher and Jasper, you also see a large black owl overhead, and as you all make your way to the Axepeaks, it jets out of town, heading north.
Ooh,
and,
that's what I was looking for too.
Yep. What did you get, Barry?
26.
Oh, yeah, you see that as well. All right. Yeah, you guys, it takes a little bit of time to get them all saddled up and ready, but by 7 a.m., you all are heading out of this town.
are we, when we're heading out, are we going like through the area where I ran into Wally? I mean, not through the woods necessarily, but like, are we going that way-ish?
I assumed that you sort of went closer to the forest that you're a bit more familiar with, like closer to the gem mine. This will be going further north, but Wally did say they'd find you all if you left town.
Right, yeah.
Cool. So yeah, as you all can see on Roll20 on the Tourmaline map, there is a path that leads out of Lonelywood to the north. Oh wow, I can just grab that and move it around. Huh, that's wild. A path that leads out of Lonelywood, or leads out of Tourmaline to Lonelywood. I'm gonna real quick take you all, just so you can see. We're going to this is the map. So you guys saw this map at Danica's. I'm just going to be using it as a reference. None of you all own a copy of it yet, but you all are in Tourmaline. You're heading, northwest towards Lonelywood, the town. As you all could see at Danica's, this forest is a big patch of this northeast, northwest sort of swathe. Swathy, and the next closest forest was over near Goodmead and Dugan's Hole. A lot of logging is done here, a lot of hunting, there's a lot of game. Yeah. So you all depart town. It is a very cold day. It is dark still. What are you all doing for light?
Dancing lights.
Fury will light up her goggles around the rims.
Skywatcher, these axe beaks
No.
can move faster than you.
Ah.
Do you want to turn into an animal that can keep up with them, or do you just want to stay as a centaur?
Um.
Their
Like an axe
speed is 50.
I'm gonna turn into something. Probably a direwolf, I think, is what I'm gonna go with.
Seal. Turn into that seal you saw.
The seal, the walrus.
Yeah, walrus.
Yes. Also, Evan, the walrus will not be available until tomorrow because it has a 2-day recharge. Cool. Yeah, easy enough. You turn into this massive white dire wolf with these gray patterns on its fur, resembling the markings that are on Skywatcher when he's a centaur. And do you cast anything before you change, or are you just going in raw?
I think I'm just gonna raw dog it.
All right, you do that. Do you
Whatever.
follow behind the axe beaks or go in front of them?
How about if I kind of am I fast enough to kind of circle them? Am I faster than them now?
You
or
guys
am
are
I-
all going the same speed. They move at
Okay.
50 like you do.
I'll stay just ahead of them, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe I'll fall behind them occasionally and just kind of keep watch, whatever.
Yeah, okay. Skywatcher seemingly, being a sentinel a bit, going ahead, waiting, going behind, sort of keeping his eyes open. The rest of you all mounted up on axe beaks. You all start making your way out of the city. You guys hung out in Tourmaline for 3 days. Here you are, back out in the wild in the woods. I'm sure Bash is a little pumped, Not a lot of fighting to be found in a town. So off you go. These beasts move at a pretty good clip. Like I said, they can turn this 2-hour trip into a 1-hour trip. And after about 10 minutes of travel, Skywatcher, you hear, or I'll say you see Wally, cresting over a little bit of a ridge that's above you all from the forest, looking down on this group. And it doesn't seem like he knows that you're this wolf, but you see that him and about 6 other reindeer are just sort of watching this group go by. I'll say Jasper and Beery, you all notice them up on the ridge as well, but Skywatcher, you definitely take them in.
I'm going to I'll immediately how close are they?
They're probably about 70 feet away, but maybe 20 feet above this group, kind of up on a hill that leads up to this forested area.
I'm going to turn back into a
Centaur. Cool. You do that. And as soon as you do that, Wally goes, "Oh, look, it's Skywatcher. He was pretending to be a wolf." And you guys all hear this deer speak in common. And I'll say, Jasper, this looks sort of like the one that you saw in the woods that the owl landed on the horns of.
Okay.
Skywatcher, what do you say or do?
Oh,
as Wally calls out.
I'll try to I want to get their attention first. So if they haven't already all stopped, I'm going to be like,
"Hey guys, this is that really smart reindeer I was talking about earlier. Let's stop for a minute.
Lunch.
No, Bash,
right.
do not eat Wally."
Greetings, reindeer friends of Skywatcher. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, hey, Skywatcher, is it okay if we come down?
Yeah, come on. I have some food for you and your friends.
Oh my gosh, this is the best. Come on, guys. And they're all like, oh, okay, all right, okay, let's go down there. And these 6 come down, and you see another 4 after them, and then like 5 or 6, actually, I'll say 6 other like does. This seems to be like a large portion of this group. Almost, I feel like that it would add up to about 16 reindeer right here. Skywatcher, it's good to see you again, buddy. Hi, my name's Wally. Who are you all?
Skywatcher, we can eat one of them.
No, we're not eating any of them.
Are you
They have our
guys?
trust.
What? Are you trying to eat us? And all you see, all
No,
of the reindeer
no.
like tense up.
If Bash tries to eat you, I will kill him.
Roll persuasion with advantage,
All right.
or animal handling, whichever one's better.
Okay. Persuasion's bad. Animal handling's better. 17.
Oh, okay. As long as no one's gonna eat us, we don't want to get eaten. We want to eat food.
Right. I know. Here's I got this for you.
And I pull out the 3 bags of stuff.
Who are the rest of your friends?
Here, this is them. Here, why don't you all everybody meet Wally here.
Hi, I'm
This is
Beery.
Beery.
I'm Jasper.
Hey, Jasper. Hey, Beery.
I'm hungry.
Hi, Hungry. Hi, Baby. His name's Bash. I wanna. You're really loud. And he looks to Corpse Grinder last.
My name is Corpse Grinder, sir. Nope. Hey, my name's Corpse Grinder. I play music.
Oh, like the sound of the wind or of snow falling on the ground.
A little more intentional than that.
Oh, like the clapping of hooves through a fresh snow.
Yes, but very many hooves.
Oh, that's beautiful. Did you say you got us food, Skywatcher?
Yep, that's what's in these bags I'm holding right now.
Oh, look, he's got food. Oh, look, food. Oh, he's got some food with him. They all start, like a little rumble goes up. Do you just like spill it on the ground?
No, I can't hand it to them. They don't have arms.
Does it look like
idiots.
Wally is the leader? Like, is that the vibe that they're giving off? I guess
He's the one that's seems to be talking. He seems to be the most confident of this group. You can roll an insight check if you'd like.
Okay.
Do any of them look sickly and like they might get left behind?
You see that the does are a bit slower than the adults for sure.
It's a 14.
None of them in particular look sickly. A 14. Yeah, I mean, this guy seems to be the one that's interfacing some degree of leadership. You're not sure if they're democratic or what their whole system of leadership might be as intelligent deer.
Sure. Okay.
It's a cheerocracy.
Yeah.
So, Skywatcher, do you just put some of the food on the ground? They all look hungry. Like, if you put it out, they just start eating it for sure.
Right. Do you think the amount of food that I have in these 3 bags, do I have any idea how long this amount of food should last like a group of 16 reindeer? Is that the type
like
of
a lot
knowledge I
of
might have?
sort of Arctic
Just
mammals.
eat until they're
It's all about eating till you're full, building up fat, and then surviving until you can find more food. This number, like when you got food in mind, you're like, oh yeah, this could feed 5 deer for a while. Since it's 15, you're like, this could probably feed all of them really well once, and there might be a little left over if they can somehow, like if you want to try and string the bag on their antlers or something like that once they're done eating.
okay. Yeah, I guess I'll dump 2 of the bags on the ground, like dump it out, and I'll hold on to the third one to see if
Okay. Yeah, you dump that out, and they all just quickly like come around. Like it's like a little cautious at first, but then once Wally starts eating, they all start eating, and occasionally Wally pops up and he's like, "This is so nice. I really appreciate it, you guys. You know, we've been just out here trying to survive. Some of the other reindeer got killed by like a dragon. There were some hunters. There's all sorts of people in these woods. A bunch of, saber-toothed tigers, some bears and wolves."
Jasper's gonna like look for predators.
Yeah, roll perception. And they all just start eating intensely and thankfully.
23.
You, from this burnt position with the lighting that you have, your vision only goes out so far with your goggles. The predators around here are Bash. Otherwise, seems to be safe.
Okay.
So, Wally,
Oh, hi, Barry. I'm Wally.
Hi, Wally. We couldn't help but notice that you and some of your friends, a couple of owls as well, seem to be keeping an eye on us back in town.
Oh, I don't talk to those owls. They're jerks. We just wanted to get some food.
Oh, and do you know what the owls want?
No, they don't talk to us very much. They'll just land on us like we're a tree. I'm like, I'm not a tree. I'm a reindeer. Get out of here. Stop hanging out on my horns.
Oh, how rude.
Yeah, they got a real rude disposition. I think that's the word.
Are they smart like you?
Yeah, I guess so. I heard them talking. Anga didn't make them smart like she made us smart. She won them.
Wait, so she didn't awaken them?
I don't think so.
Huh.
Who did?
I don't know, Anga's like a forest lady, and maybe there's other forest ladies. She's so nice. She was like, and now I bestow on you sympians, go out in the world and spread the goodwill and give advice and help people. But we try to help, and then they tried to eat us.
There's a lot of people out there who are quite stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Dumber than you, even.
Oh, yeah, I'm real smart, so they must be just kind of smart, too.
I don't know. Got people like Bash here who just...
Huh?
All they can think of is... food.
Oh, yeah, the hungry boys. There's a lot of hungry boys out in those wilds.
Skywatcher, you have to have food to keep being alive. Duh.
Yes, I'm aware that you have to eat food, Bash.
God, sometimes I just wonder about you.
You see that all of the does all have the glowing antlers. A few of these other reindeer don't, but they all seem to have the same markings. Not the does, but Wally and the other adult reindeer all have the markings that make you think that they were awakened by a spell. It appears as though the children of two awakened animals stays awakened, so they don't necessarily have the same markings as if the spell has been cast.
Did you say the doe have antlers?
Like little nubbins.
Okay.
I think that
their little nubbins are glowing. They're not nearly as a big ass rack like the adult reindeer are.
I do think you mean fawn though. FYI.
Fawn. Yeah, I thought it was
talking about child, because doe is a deer, a female deer.
Oh, and a raise a pot of golden sun. That's right. So yeah,
yeah. So if you're talking about children, they're. I thought that was what you meant. I wasn't gonna.
Yes, Elliot, forgot that word. They are fawns, all of them. There we go.
Bash think it mean to make food be able to think?
What? I'm not food. I'm a reindeer. My name's Wally.
Yeah, so am I.
You know, Bash, you could be food to somebody if they didn't care that you can think.
Bash would have been food to somebody if somebody wasn't food to Bash first. It's a Bash Eat Bash world.
Don't know if that makes sense, but
Sometimes goblins eat goblins. I get it.
BB gets
Also,
it.
BB is riding on Bash's axe beak with him, just so it's known. Cool. So you feed these deer. They are incredibly thankful for it. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss with them?
Do you know who's been killing people?
What?
We're trying to solve a murder.
Oh no, a murder! Did they eat them with their teeth and scratch them with claws, or shoot them with
Jasper?
arrows?
I know the answer, but I'm gonna have Jasper answer.
Well, I mean, it was with a knife made of ice.
Oh my gosh, a knife made of ice!
Yeah.
Ice knife.
You know.
These are probably affairs you don't need to worry about, Wally.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't look out for any ice knives then. Okay,
If you see any, let us know. But
oh, okay. All right, I can do that if you want. If I see an ice knife, is that like what? And he looks up at like icicles hanging from the bottom of a tree. Is that one right there?
yes,
There,
but
right there.
only tell us if it's in someone's hand.
Oh, okay. And what's a hand? Is that like a hoof, but dumb? Yeah, okay.
Looks like this.
Yeah,
It's a
like
smart hand.
squiggly little guys on the end of your hoof. Skywatcher has hoofs and hands. That's weird.
Skywatcher is weird.
Yes, he is a horseman.
Indeed.
That's
True.
crazy.
That's true. Yep. Yeah. For now.
Say, Skywatcher, do you think you could make a reindeer baby with these guys?
Nope.
Nope,
Maybe
not a
not.
fucking chance. Shut the
Maybe
fuck
they
up.
could start.
Nope. End of conversation.
Oh, man.
I do not think I'd be able to make a baby with them any more than I can make a baby with you, Bash.
I mean, look at BB. Where you think BB come from?
Not from you.
What?
Where do you think BB came from?
Didn't you and me meet in the woods and have BB?
I think you might be confused, Bash.
So, Wally, what do you...
Oh, hey, I'm Wally. You're Jasper. What's up, Jasper?
So, I mean, do you know anything like else about these owls?
They're kind of mean. They'll curse at us and be like, "Shut up! Just sit there, you dumb tree." They just call us trees.
Huh.
And they're like, "Rapison will kill you." I don't know who Rapison is, but
Okay.
I don't want to be killed.
Well, so I heard about some wolves down at Dugan's Hole that
Oh, wolves! Oh gosh! And the whole tribe's just sort of like, "Wolves! Oh!"
yeah, they can. I think they said they can talk like you guys. Do y'all know them at all?
We try to just run away from wolves. They don't usually talk to us unless it's like, "You're gonna fucking die," when they like try and chase us. But normally it's just us being like, "Oh no, we gotta get out of here. Wolves are gonna eat us."
This is just making me think of like those National Geographic videos where like a predator runs into like a herd and they all scatter, but it's all people that sound like Wally, and they're like, "Oh
no, whoa, we gotta get out of here. Go! Oh no!" Just like that.
Good. Okay.
Cool. Well, they rapidly consume the rest of the food, and you have the third bag left. It seems like they would eat it if you gave it to them right now, but you could also instruct them differently. It's up to you, Skywatcher.
I'm sorry, they ate both. They ate everything already.
They ate 2 of the 3 bags. You have the
so I'll put
third.
down.
It seems like they would eat it if you gave it to them right now.
Right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just dump it out for them, I guess.
Okay, cool. They quickly gobble that down too. And once they're done with the food, they're like, "Oh, thanks you all for giving us this food.
You're welcome.
Can we escort you to the other town?
Sure.
This way."
Okay.
Cool.
Here, do you want to try to put these bags over your antlers to hide the glowing?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I was supposed to put mud on my antlers. That's right. You said that. Yeah, sure. Put bags over it.
I'll try to. I don't know if these bags are actually that big enough for that, but just like try to put the bags over their antlers.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit like trying to cover, say, what is that shape? It's like trying to cover a broken in half hula hoop with 2 grocery bags. Some of it's covered, most of it's not. There's immediately holes in the bag from the tips of the antlers. But you put them on there, and he's like, "Oh, thanks, you guys. I love it. It looks great." And all the other reindeer. Here's Wally, but imagine glowing horns. Look at that face. How sweet, huh?
Yeah.
Here we go. It's
So
more
sweet.
horrifyingly. It's more like this.
Oh, jeez.
Oh wow.
That's cool.
Where are you seeing this?
WhatsApp.
Okay. It's not. My
Apologies.
phone's not connected.
So they finish eating the food. You all allow for them to escort you, and they turn.
I guess I'm going to stay as a centaur, by the way, for the.
Okay, that's cool.
'Cause
The group will occasionally slow down just the littlest bit for you to catch up if there's a distance issue. I mean, the reason why axe beaks are cutting down the time is because they can run continuously, at the 50 feet. So, that being said, another 20 minutes or so of travel. You all are about halfway between Tourmaline and Lonely Wood. As you make your way on the backs of these, making my way on the back of these axe beaks, it's bitterly cold. On one side, you're flanked by Mayor Walden, and on the other side, the cold, dark forest of Lonely Wood. You come to a section where the path dips down a bit. There's sort of cliffs on both sides. On the right, there's the trees of Lonely Wood above you. On the left, sort of this sheer ridge. There's not a lot of plant life on it. There's some scattered, but it mostly is just blocking the cold, buffeting winds from the lake next to you. I need everyone to roll perception real quick.
Guidance. Guidance.
Sure.
Got it. Dirty 20 over here.
You too.
Hey, I got a dirty 20 over here.
30-21.
Skywatcher, you're huffing a little bit as you keep up, and you notice first everyone who got 20 or above, all of the reindeer in front of you stop moving, and then Wally says, "Scatter!" and they all just dip off, seemingly in terror, and you see ahead of them in the road a polar bear, just there, waiting, watching you all.
Finally.
Oh, bear. Hey, bear.
Everyone go ahead and roll for initiative.
Okay.
And also, what's your all's order as you're going? You said
You're like side by side, kind of, right?
the reindeer were in front of you. Yeah, but I mean, who's in the lead? Who's in the back?
I'd probably be towards
You're
the
not
back.
going to be
just for
riding
the-
5 abreast for sure.
I'd probably be towards the back because I'm the slowest right now.
I'll be towards the back too.
I'll be right in the front.
I'll be in the middle.
My initiative, by the way, is 19.
Oh yeah, I need to write all these down. That's right. That's how this game works. Didn't even notice. Okay. Do 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 do. Sky Shadow, you got a 19.
Yes, sir.
Jasper, what did you get?
16.
16. Corpse Grinder?
Initiative 7.
Initiative 7. Bash?
Natural 1 for a total of 3.
Oh, boy, jamoy. Will you roll for BB?
See, that is a 6 plus whatever you got.
I think he's got either +2 or +3.
It's loading. For some reason, that page didn't load.
Here he's got a 10, by the way.
There we are.
+2, so 8 for BB.
Okay. What's Beery's dexterity?
+2.
Okay. Okay, so who was in the lead? You guys can be 2 abreast.
Yeah, it would be me and Jasper and Bash.
Yeah.
Jasper. Oh, brother. Elliot, you didn't fix this part. Okay, and there is... So we're going to just have you there. Bash is the other one in the front.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy.
We're still on the overland map, just so you know.
You are, for sure. I'm getting everything together.
Cool.
Corpse Grinder and Beery behind them. Corpse Grinder, are you behind Jasper or Bash?
Bash.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Beery, you're behind Jasper. BB is with Bash.
You know we can't see this map, right?
Yes, not yet. Okay, and then Skywatcher is behind them. Cool. Okay, so let's do this. All right, are you all ready? Yeah. Boom.
Whoa.
as these deer flee, and it doesn't seem like these deer are fleeing like it's just a setup. It seems like, oh fuck, a predator. Sorry guys, we got to get out of here.
Sure.
And they scatter off to the forest. And as they do, you see that sort of rising out of the snow and snapping at them as they pass, not to necessarily bite them, but more just to get them out of the way. A number of wolves that already are close to you all, surrounding the group. And as they rise out of the snow, they begin to growl. You see this polar bear ahead says, Ravison will see you dead. And
the polar bear just said that.
Mm-hmm.
Just like he's just talking. Like
he's yelling. It seems like he then bears down and begins to charge forward, ready to just fucking kill you all. The polar bear.
We could all hear and understand it.
Oh yeah, it was speaking common, baby.
What name did he say?
It sounded like Ravison.
Got it.
And
that's who the owls work for.
All of the wolves are growling at you all, also ready to charge forward. So hey, if I put your all's little tokens on top of these axe beaks, you can't see your token anymore, can you?
No.
Correct. You can move all the axe beaks to the back by selecting them all and then right click to back.
To back. Oh, I love that. Thank you. I wondered if there would be a solve for that. To back. Cool. So yeah, you guys are all on your axe beaks. BB is on yours with you, Bash. Axe beaks are considered large beasts. We're gonna go ahead and switch it up. And those that did well, who got the hold on, let's see. I'd say actually all of you all. So okay, you all are in a valley right now. Above this line right here, it's 10 feet up. This is 10 feet up. This is 20 feet up, another 20. So like these are different elevations. All of the deer scattered this way into Lonelywood. And as they're scattering away, something with a massive light is shining its way and moving towards you all from the forest. But it's above you all. You just see this beam of light that seems to be getting larger. And Sky Shadow, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to
Jasper, you're after him. You're on deck.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast a spell. I know. Me? What?
You?
Casting spells?
Spell casting?
Yeah, I'm going to cast Fog Cloud.
What's our radius on that?
That is 20 feet radius.
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius, that's right. So I'm going to cast it. Let's see.
I think it not focused on centered on self?
No, it's centered on a point within range, and the range is 120 feet.
You create a 20-foot sphere of radius. Yeah, perfect. Where are you putting it?
I'm going to put it right Wait, can you all see what I'm doing? That's not what I'm trying to do.
I see. You're just
That's
trying
not-
to create a little.
God damn it! How do I get rid of these circles now?
I'll take care of it.
Oh
Click a
my
few more
god!
times.
Oh my god! Should I just keep doing it?
Just stop.
I
Hit
think that's-
Control Z. Control Z. Keep Control Z. Like whatever is undo function on an Apple. Stop making circles. Whoever the fuck's doing it.
I hit Control.
What?
Oh,
you
it
want
is.
more circles?
It only works once.
I was hitting Command Z and it didn't do anything.
Oh, okay. I don't know how fucking Apple works. All right, I'll delete them. Oh no!
Oh no!
Dead.
What I've done.
Jasper, no.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Can we all make circles?
Stop! Don't fucking dare! Don't you dare, you son of a bitch!
Uh-oh.
I'm
Why
not
did that-
sure how to get rid of those other ones just yet because oh no, I don't want to delete you all.
Are they fireballs?
Where do you want to just stop?
I'm trying to select. I
Just-
didn't do that.
Just
I didn't
hold
do that one.
hold the button where you want it to go, and
Hold
I'll
what
make the
button?
circle. Like just hold your mouse,
Oh, okay.
and it doesn't echo.
I want it to go like there. Like I want it to go. I want everybody.
You're trying to just hide the entire group.
Right. I'm not sure that I'll actually be in the cloud, but yeah, I want to hide the group.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna say, can I not change my color? Yes, I'm gonna change my color to bright red. Boo. No, I want it to be bright red. God damn it, make my circle a different color. Jesse, how do I make my circle a different color?
When you have the circle thing selected,
Yeah.
I think there should be a thing up at the top that like lets you pick the color
Okay. Well,
and the thinness and all that.
I'm going to say, I think this is about 40 feet. So suddenly you all hear a quick casting behind you, and then there's this cloud of fog goes up around you all. You all are all heavily obscured until the wind moves us away. And because you're in this dip, the wind is blowing over you all. So the wind's not going to quickly disperse this.
Oh, fuck, I meant to ask that before. Thank you for,
You're welcome.
reminding me.
Yeah.
This is how you
So-
remind me.
That is your action. Do you want to do anything as your bonus action?
I don't think I can. I don't think I really have any bonus actions, but I can. I'm just gonna move into the fog cloud though.
Oh, okay.
So I'll,
Yeah,
so
go
I'll
ahead.
take like
Does everyone have control of their pieces?
So
Who knows?
Yeah.
No way of knowing.
Well, they're not connected.
no, I'm still in
Right.
circle.
They're not supposed to be connected.
What?
The axe
Like
beak
the
in here?
axe beak and your token, they're not supposed to move together.
No,
Okay.
they're
Yeah.
two separate pieces.
You can drag us like a selector thing. It's hot and get them both and move them both.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay.
If you're into that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Man, I really want to get rid of these fucking circles. All over
I'm
the place.
sorry. Okay.
It's okay. No, it's not on you. This is on me.
Oh, I
Oh,
like it.
cool. I can just grab them, and then nope. I don't want to highlight
Like
the
a-
wolf.
It's like a planet.
It's weird that I don't have like a way to easily just.
Yeah, that there needs to be an easier functionality for spells that I'll look into. Anywho, that's your action. You just move forward. You said you don't want to use a bonus action.
I don't think I have anything I can do as a bonus action really.
A wild shape is a bonus action.
I am not gonna wild shape yet, actually.
Okay. Jasper, you're up. You are now in fog.
Yeah. So this big barren looking tree next to us.
You cannot
Actually,
see
can
it.
I? Do,
You're heavily obscured.
Okay.
sorry to interrupt. Before it goes to your turn, can I just I just want to say something to make sure that everybody is aware that this is a fog cloud created by me.
I think.
I
I
don't
mean,
know if they would be.
you
You think
guys
they
all
just-
heard
they just
him
would be. All right.
utter an incantation. You know that this is a
Right.
magically created fog cloud. You saw
Good.
Sky Shadow or Skywatcher do this yesterday to try and escape the guards.
Fogify.
Did I do that yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday. You said you throw down a fog cloud, and because Darmo threw down a little bag of a smoke bomb, and you're like, oh, we'll do the same thing.
Yeah. Fuck, I totally did.
Yeah.
Yep. Man.
So, heavily obscured, you're not blind, but you are blinded to things outside of it. But things outside are blinded to you all, so anything trying to attack is going to have disadvantage. But you guys will also have disadvantage.
So,
If you want to move out of the fog, you can.
yeah. So, I think is it a stretch to say I would know that we just passed a big tree that is like close behind us?
I think that you would have noticed that
Cool.
when all this popped off, because one of the wolves popped up from underneath of it.
Yeah. So Jasper is gonna just hop off of his axe beak and wander this way until within his range of view there is a branch or some way to potentially climb this tree.
Okay. You move forward and you bump into the base of it.
Cool. Is it in this square or is it in a different
Yeah.
one? Okay. Then yeah, Jasper's gonna try to climb the tree.
Okay. Roll me a quick athletics check.
Athletics check. Jinkies. Okay, that's a 7.
Okay. This tree is covered in ice. You try to grab it and you slip right down. It is out of your grasp right this second.
Cool.
We'll say that was just your movement. You also have a bonus action and an action. You're now on the edge of this fog cloud. You cannot see your allies. You can see this wolf not 10 feet away from you, looking at you, growling.
Can I use my action to try to climb the tree again?
Yeah,
Okay,
for sure.
cool. I'm gonna try again and really try to dig my crampons into the ice.
Okay. Sure. Go for it.
Cool. That's 9.
It is tough
Yeah.
to grab a frozen tree covered in layers of ice.
Yeah, cool.
It
So,
fucking sucks.
I'm gonna bonus action dash over here.
You just run right back.
Yeah.
You try to like go over. Nope. Nope. Back into the fog. I will say I need you. So you were here.
Mhm.
You try and come here. I need you to roll a perception check with disadvantage to
Okay.
not bump into an axe beak and get knocked over.
Cool. What was it? Perception?
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, easy enough. You hold your hands out, feel the axe beak. It sort of freaks out. You touch its beak, walk around, you make your way. Oh, brother. Oh, just let me grab Jasper. It's only letting me grab the axe beaks. Just Jasper.
I can
Jasper,
do it.
move yourself like 2 more squares. There you go. Yeah. Okay, you get over there. All right. That happens. Hold on. Do me a little snap. Cool. You guys hear the polar bear running forward, and it comes to the edge of the fog cloud and sort of rears up, and it's just sort of like waiting until it can see somebody. It doesn't seem to want to go blindly into this cloud. I guess you guys don't see that at all, really. You hear it. Yeah. And other things happen that you don't see. Beery, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Beery is going to listen very closely with her big mammoth ears, and pinpoint the spot where the polar bear stopped and cast Sacred Falls right there.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage. Actually, I'll just say normal since you're trying to listen for it.
I was also going to try to smell for it, and I have advantage on smell.
Okay.
So that would cancel out the disadvantage.
I'll roll with that. Although it does require a target you can see within range.
Does it? Okay.
So yeah, I need you to just roll high, and we'll make this work.
I got a 15.
What's your spell save DC, Sky Shadow?
My spell save DC?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what that
It would
means.
be on your spell. Here, I'll pull up your character sheet.
Where would it be though? I should probably know what this is.
Middle column.
Your name is Ak Angor.
Oh, I see. 13.
Okay. You're able to pinpoint this polar bear via smell and hearing. Ridiculous. You're still on the back of your axe beak. Go ahead and I guess he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
What's your spell save DC?
14.
Polar bear is not that dexterous. He fails.
All right. That is 5 points of radiant damage.
All right.
And then I will kind of turn myself and axe beak around so that we're like back to back with the group from where I know everybody was. And then I will cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. Well done. BB is up. I'm going to say he draws his bow and waits to fire it until he can see somebody. Corpse Grinder, you're up.
The wolves have not moved yet.
No, they have not. It appears as though their initiative's lower than yours.
That is amazing. Well, first I'm going to whip out my cittern and start playing some battle music. I'll post a link in WhatsApp, but right now that is the repeating riff for this round.
Excellent.
Shoot. Yeah. Okay. Can I draw a square? I'm going to cast.
Be careful with the drawing.
I am gonna try really hard.
What do you want to cast?
I'm casting Fairy Fire, which is a 20-foot cube.
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined. Yeah, okay. Doesn't have to see it. Where are you putting this 20-foot cube?
How about right there?
Okay. Well
you can
done.
See that, right?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
You just throw it out to where you had seen them gather before the fog cloud was. They have to make a dexterity saving throw. What's your spell save DC?
13.
Polar bear fails. Polar bear.
What?
All four of the creatures you targeted are affected by this casting. Going to mark them with a purple and green dot. This means that they are under the effects of fairy fire, so all attacks against them would have advantage. Cool. Very cool. What do you say for this spell? Or do? What's the vibe? Do you want to put any flavor on it?
Can I just do some? No, this song does not fit pig squeals. Can I just go, ooh, start out quiet and gradually rise metal growl as the song is beginning. And maybe if Bash is looking at me as I'm playing, I'll wink at him and give him a bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
It would take saying something to him because, once again, you all can't see each other in this fog cloud.
I can't inspire him with the music I'm playing.
You can. You just have to sing him a little ditty, play at him, let him know that this is for him.
Never mind. That's my turn.
Whoever put this fog cloud on us has really done us dirty.
Okay. Let's see. I just want to see if with Bardic Inspiration you have to see the target.
I decided not to do it.
Oh, all right. Choose one creature other than yourself than 60 feet who can hear you. Yeah, okay, cool. So they just have to hear you. They don't have to see you. So we know that for future reference. Okay. Corpse Grinder, you start this riff that translates into... sort of turns into you just making this deep guttural noise, and issuing out from you and the cittern are these magic balls of fire that fly forward and just paint the whole ground. And the polar bear and all three wolves are covered in these little dollops of glowing light. Very cool. Okay. At this point, a bunch of wolves advance. They run into the fog, following their noses.
This is a terrible decision.
And it doesn't seem like they're actually attacking you all. It seems like they are attacking the axe beaks you're riding. As they move up, one of them shouts, "Go for the birds!" And so wolves have pack tactics, which means if they attack when an ally is next to them, they have advantage. Because of the fog, they have disadvantage. So all these wolves are just going to attack straight. That's a hit. What is our axe beak? A sizzle. Boop, boop. We're going monster manual. Axe beaks. 11. Okay.
Please don't kill our axe beaks. We have to return those in 2 days.
Hey, and some of us paid good money for them. Not looking to sustain any damage.
Beery, your axe beak has 25 health.
Oh no.
And that's what it starts out at.
Oh, okay.
All axe beaks. Everyone take a note that your axe beak has 25 health. This wolf charges at it and bites into it and does 7 piercing damage.
Axe
Jasper, one of these wolves got a crit against your axe beak. So that is 5 plus 2 is 7 plus 8 is math. 17 piercing damage on the first attack from the wolf with its crit. And the second wolf, 1, 1, 2, does 4 piercing damage. Your axe beak lets out this wail of pain as these wolves lay into it. Bash, yours is attacked and does... Oh, actually, I guess he has to make a save. Cool. Jasper, by the end of this, yours falls over as the wolves are jumping on it and sinking their teeth into it. Red means that it's prone. Eerie, yours takes 7 damage.
In total?
Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Bash, yours takes 7 damage, and then an additional 8 damage. And I'm going to make saves for it. That's a save. And it is knocked prone. So you and BB are knocked to the ground by this
prone?
wolf. Roll a dex save for me real quick. You have advantage on that as a barbarian.
Yeah.
Does he?
Dirty 20.
Yeah, he has danger sense. You and BB feel this thing being toppled over by wolves. So he took, 7 damage and then 8 damage. So keep track of that.
Yep.
And both of you all managed to land on your feet, surprisingly enough. Corpse grinder. Only one of them manages to hit your dude. He only does 4 damage, but he has to make a save. He saves. 2 of them come after you, Corpse Grinder. The Axe Beak's able to knock away one of them, but not the other. And he takes, what was that? Just 4 damage, and he does not get knocked prone. Bash, you are up.
So Bash is pretty pissed, so he's gonna rage.
Bash rages.
And there's one wolf that's attacking his
2. They're both like on top of it, biting it.
Okay, so yeah, he's just gonna go for the closest one and pull out the maul and make a reckless Great Weapon Master attack.
Fucking do it. Are you going out of the fog cloud then?
Is it out of the fog cloud?
The bird is in the fog cloud. I would say if you were to, step out to here, you could see the wolves. But it's up to you if you want to use the fog cloud's cover. If you do, you won't have advantage. It'll just be a straight attack. Because the fire.
Oh.
Huh? No, I'm gonna head straight for the wolves. Kind of like go around BB there, and I can move myself. Yeah, I don't.
Everyone has control of their pieces.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna come here and just fucking attack.
Okay.
Step out of the cloud.
You step forward, like maul in hand, and go to take a swing at this wolf. It's glowing, so you would already have advantage on this attack.
Okay,
but
so I don't need to go reckless.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Okay. So then, all good. I'm gonna roll with advantage for a Great Weapon Master attack.
Do it.
Alrighty. So it is. Let's see. 16 to hit.
16 to hit. That'll do it.
Woo! All right. So 5 plus 14 is 19 plus 2 is 21 bludgeoning damage.
Dude, you pull your hammer up, pissed off that this thing is eating on your axe beak. You move forward out of the fog, bring the hammer around, and you just like come up and under, and you hear so many bones breaking as you impact this thing. It flies up into the air.
Yes.
Totally fucking dead by the time it hits the ground. And this dude next to him ends up taking 3 points of damage from overkill.
Nice.
So yeah, this one lands over here dead. As you bring the swing up, you're like, yeah. You look back, and behind you, you see a full fucking like saber-toothed tiger that has just been like set up, ready to pounce, and it jumps off this cliff overhead and is coming down to try and pounce on you.
Okay.
Let me show you.
Yeah, where's he at?
Where he is.
So he's
big.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna use the rest of my movement to go back into the fog cloud and hide from him before he gets.
Unfortunately, he had a held action.
Oh, I see.
So, why can't I control him? GM overlay. Let me select
He's a wild animal, Elliot.
Oh, I made him part of the background. That's not how it works. Token layer. Can you all see him now?
Yes.
Token saber
cool.
tag.
He jumps down. Ooh, boy, baby. What's your AC?
Who, me?
Yeah, Bash.
Couldn't be. 15.
He just hits you. He moved in a 20-foot line straight forward towards you, so I need you to make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw, which I have advantage on since I'm raging.
Right.
DC, what am I trying to beat?
DC 14.
Okay. 8 plus 6. Was that 14?
Yes, it is.
Cool.
This fucking tiger leaps off, trying to bite you. It pounces on you, digs its its teeth into your chest as you like push it off. It was fully trying to like knock you over so it could start ripping your throat out.
Mm-hmm.
You do end up taking 10 points of piercing damage, reduced to 5 because you're raging.
Okay.
And now you can move if you like, but you'll provoke an opportunity attack if
Yeah.
you do.
No, now he's my next target.
Cool.
He just hurt me.
Love that for you. Okay, this wolf is fucking dead. Cool beans. So, coming back to the top, this beam of light above you all from the forest moves closer. Sky Shadow, you're up.
All right.
Only Bash really can see it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to say BB on the edge there can see the saber-toothed tiger. Do you want to go ahead and give me an attack roll for him?
Yeah. Oh, 23.
23. Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, little buddy. Six.
What is it?
6.
Cool. All right. So
I feel like this whole fog cloud thing was a big mistake.
If you want, at any point, you can just drop a spell as a free action.
Oh yeah.
Although I will say it eliminated all of these wolves from attacking with advantage. Instead, they just had normal attacks.
That's true.
So Sky Shadow, yeah, you're up.
All right. I'm going to first
Drop us a fireball right on us. Scare all the animals away.
It's a good idea.
A fireball would take care of everything bad and good here.
Yeah. So I am going to I'm going to move forward. I don't know how this works exactly because I'm in a fog cloud and it's crowded. But my idea initially, which isn't going to change because I don't know that this polar bear is here, is to move to the other side of thing. Can I just move through that crowd without issue?
What's your movement speed?
It's 50, right? 40, I mean. Not 50. 40. I mean, the distance works. It's just...
Yeah, go ahead and roll me, I guess, a perception check with disadvantage for you to avoid all these dudes.
Okay. So that's going to be an 11.
Yeah, I'll say you can get to here. Bumping into them a bit. They all are freaking out. Not super chill. But you made it to what feels like the polar bear, and a wolf like is right next to you.
Okay.
2 wolves actually.
So am I aware of that somehow, or is that just
do you want to keep your fog cloud up? I mean, you can hear growling from really all around you. I'd say, I guess, roll another perception check to see how aware you are.
Actually, hold on. Okay, roll a perception check to see with disadvantage again, I'm assuming.
You're right next to the edge. I'll give you just a straight check.
19.
Yeah, you can feel that there's predators around you.
Okay. I'm going to fire an ice knife.
It was Skywalker.
It was him.
right, guys, I found him.
I'm gonna shoot it at where I think the polar bear is.
One creature within range. Okay, you know that
It's definitely within range.
this will be a disadvantage. It's going to be a disadvantage no matter what, because you're still in the fog cloud. So roll with disadvantage,
That's fine.
and if it goes off, the cold damage might fire back on you, but you can still do it.
Yeah, it's Actually, hold on. Let me as a free action, I'm going to drop the
fog cloud.
I'm going to drop the fog cloud.
You guys
first.
can suddenly see how fucked up this situation is.
And now I'm going to wait. Okay, so now I'm 100% aware of what's going on. Am I actually within 5 feet of that polar bear? Because that polar bear thing is huge. Okay, yeah, I just wasn't sure.
He's big.
No. I just wasn't sure if these circles are accurate to like their size or whatever.
He's a large boy.
All right, then I am going to
Touch it for 2 seconds and absorb its DNA.
That's right. No, I'm going to. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to shoot an ice knife at him.
Okay.
I was gonna do it.
You have disadvantage because it's a ranged attack and he's 5 feet away, but you have advantage because of the fairy fire, so it's just a straight attack.
All right. What do I add on?
You're gonna add your wisdom modifier plus proficiency.
Okay.
It's gonna be your spell attack bonus, and it's right next to where your spell save DC is.
Okay. Oh, okay, I got you. So it's 16.
16. Yeah, that will hit.
All right, and that'll be 1d10 piercing damage, which is that's not a d10. Where's my d10? It'll be 9.
Excellent.
Piercing damage.
You throw an ice knife right at it.
And then hit or miss, the shard explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
What's your spell save DC? 13?
Yeah. I got a natural 20, so I survived it, I suppose.
Nice.
Wow.
Each creature then make a dex save or take that damage. The wolves both jump back, but the polar bear does not.
All right. 2d6, that is 8 damage.
All right. There's a cold ice grenade fired at this polar bear.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to wild shape into a direwolf.
Okay. That's your in a space that's bigger, so we're gonna say that it kind of pushes these these axe beaks back a little bit, I guess.
Actually, I'm sorry. Can I change that to a polar bear? Can I turn it to a polar bear?
Not yet. That has a CR2, I believe.
I think you're right.
But check this out. Skywatcher Direwolf mini piece. Do you guys see it?
Yeah.
There you go. You're a fucking direwolf. To front, baby. Cool. That is your action, bonus action. Fog cloud's gone. Jasper, you're up.
So
wolves all around you attacking these axe beaks.
Yeah. The fog cloud dropped and Jasper shit his pants a little bit. And will just, as a not using his reaction, but as his first reaction, he just draws his rapier and stabs the closest wolf. So that's So that's this guy.
Hell yeah.
And he's not engaged with Corpse Grinder, right? So it's not.
He is.
Didn't even
Well,
know
he's
y'all were
engaged with the
dating.
axe beak. I'd say the ally. You know, the axe beak's your ally.
Okay.
He's engaged with an ally.
Cool. So, is that advantage? That is advantage, right?
Nope.
No.
It
It's
can just be a sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a straight attack. But
Yeah.
if you hit, it's a sneak attack.
So then that's 13.
That will hit.
Cool.
That's exactly what you needed. So roll
How
a sneak
convenient.
attack on this wolf.
Okay. I'm not used to using 8s. I don't know what they look like. Here we go. Boom. That is 10 damage.
Sweet. You stab into this wolf, and it's like, fuck! Ow! And you seem to have garnered some of its attention.
Yeah, we don't have to fight if you guys like don't want to fight.
He just laughs as like blood drips from his teeth.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bonus action, movement.
I can't use my crossbow as a bonus action, right?
Not yet. That would be a feat.
Yeah. Okay. So then I can just use my like offhand dagger. and
You can
just
use a
hit him with
dagger
that.
if you want to
Yeah.
try and stab him.
Cool.
Yeah, you just won't add your modifier to this.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Well, all right. That'll be
Wow.
4 plus a d4.
4. Plus 2. Plus 3.
6.
So 9.
Well, you don't add
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
your
okay.
modifier. So 6. As he laughs, you're just like, okay, and you pull your dagger out and like stab him in the fucking like mouth underneath here, and it like goes up into his head, and he it's just blood just starts pouring out of his mouth. That's his, as opposed to the axe beaks, and he looks near dead.
Very cool.
Movement.
No movement.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I would get it would get an opportunity attack on me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So no.
All right. This polar bear rears up, and he says, what would he say? False wolf, you shall be the first to die! And he brings his paw down on his bite and claw attacks on Skywatcher the Dire Wolf. The first one's a 20 to hit, and the second one's a
Gonna hit.
natural 20.
Those are both going to hit.
Yep.
No,
Yeah, they will. That'll be 8 plus 5, 13 for the first attack. And then $24 for the claws from the critical hit as he bites into you, grabs a hold, and then just starts like tearing at your fur with his claws.
Okay. 20. What was the first one?
The first was 13 and the second was 24.
I turned back into a centaur.
All right.
Fuck. That was exactly the right amount of hit points. That was impressive.
Critical hits, man. They're deadly. So, the Sabertooth is now going to attack at Bash. You guys are already engaged.
Kitty.
Wow, I just rolled another fucking natural 20. This dice is cursed in a fun way.
Wow.
Fun for who?
For the Sabertooth Tiger, for sure. Bash, you take 19 piercing damage, reduced to 9 as he bites into you, and through sheer rage, you hold it off. Beery, you are up.
Okay. So when Beery cast Sanctuary on herself last round, I like to think that time kind of slowed down for her, and she was just watching all this carnage unfold, and then the fog cloud dropped, and she saw all of these animals around us. And then Jasper's words start echoing in her head. We don't have to fight. We don't have to fight. And she's going to cast Calm Emotions in this circle.
Woof.
Wow.
Ho, ho, ho.
Okay.
Damn.
Beery holds up her amulet, which appears to be a religious icon for her. She's used it before to cast Bless. As she holds it up, it glows brighter than you'll have ever seen it glow, and this just goes off out, touching the minds of. Is it? Let's look up calm emotions. Is it everyone you target or everyone? Each
It's
humanoid.
everyone.
Ooh,
Yeah.
it does say each humanoid in a 20-foot radius. These
That's
are
true.
all beasts.
But listen. Oh,
Oh no.
I didn't realize I
You
was
just
humanoid.
calm all of us, and then they get
Would
slaughtered
intelligent beasts not be affected?
It only affects humanoids.
Okay.
So we can undo that. As
Yep.
cool as that was.
Bummer. Damn. That's why you read your spells, Jesse. Okay. She will use her runestone though to cast Bless on let's say Jasper, Corpse Grinder, and Skywatcher, since they are closest to her. And that'll be her action. And in that case, Sanctuary stays up since she didn't affect an enemy.
Okay. And then bonus action?
Nope.
Oh man, I'm out of water. All right.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
BB is up. Unless, do you want to move or direct your axe beak to try to move?
Can I direct my axe beak to defend itself?
Yeah, roll me just a quick DC 10 animal handling check.
Oh boy. I'm gonna use my inspiration because I rolled a natural 2.
Yeah, everyone has a point of inspiration. Don't forget that, y'all.
That time I rolled a 10 on the dice, so it'll meet.
So what is it altogether?
Animal handling 14.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you sort of pull on its reins, and it seems like it's... Are you saying to attack things or to take the dodge action?
To attack things.
Okay, it rears up its beak, and it's going to attack. I'm in fact going to say that everyone can roll a single attack for their axe beak as they would start defending themselves when they get attacked. Bash, Corpse Grinder, Jasper, and Beery, everyone give me an attack, and you're going to add a number to it that is, where are you? Axe beak. It's got a +4 to hit.
Wow. Jasper's got a 13.
What an 18.
19.
Dang.
Well, wait. So Jasper's would get advantage then.
But he's okay. So they didn't attack when the fog cloud was up. They're attacking now. He is prone, so we'll say he stood up. Yeah, he has advantage. They stand up on your all's turn.
I mean, 21 is better, but it's not a crit.
I'm just gonna have all the axe beaks go on the same turn, and that's going to be right after Beery. Okay, 21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
What is their attack?
Oh, 1d8 plus 2. Everyone who got a 13 or above, go ahead and roll 1d8 plus 2.
Wow, that's 10.
5.
What? Say that again?
A D8 plus 2
1d8 plus 2.
if you rolled a 13 or higher.
4.
9.
4. Okay. 9. All right. Go ahead and do a. So, Corpse Grinder, yours kills this wolf.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Bash, which. What did you get on your damage?
9.
9. Okay. So, -9. Cool. Jasper, what was your damage?
10.
-10. Beery, what was your damage?
5.
-5.
But if we're talking about Beery's damage, it goes way back.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right.
So say we all.
Nick, go ahead and roll an attack for BB.
That was a +4, so 11 to hit.
11 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Against the saber-toothed tiger. The saber-toothed tiger dodges to the side. But we can say, actually, go ahead and roll a stealth check for him real quick. We can say he used a bonus action to hide first.
Okay. Ooh, 24.
Okay, so then roll an attack again. This will be advantage. Just roll one more time.
Okay. Yeah, it's worse.
Okay. The arrow goes wide, unfortunately, as he hides and then pops out. So, Corpse Grinder, you're up.
All right, musically, we're gonna go. The riff changes to and it does that a couple of times, and then the vocals come in. If you want me to like tell you what the lyrics of this song are, I will.
Yeah,
do it,
if
but
you
I don't
can.
think okay, it's not related to this at all. It's just trying to be scary and scare the other team and inspire our friends. It says, one by one, the young will fall, indoctrinating process growing. Some too weak to fight it all. Who controls their future? God above or God below? Questions no one can answer. Live the truth or die to know. It's my agnostic vision.
Oh, that's great. I love that. What do you want to do?
That's just the first paragraph. Okay. Shoot, that guy. I'm gonna pat my axe beak for killing that guy. First of all,
That's one action.
Hey, real quick, how much damage did your axe beak take, Jasper?
He took they took 10, it has 4 HP left.
Okay, 21.
21.
Bash, how much did yours take?
Took 15. He has 10 left.
Okay, Beery, what did yours take?
It took 7.
Okay.
So it's got 18.
And Corpse Grinder, how much did yours take?
4.
Okay.
21.
Cool. What are you doing with your turn, my dude?
I'm gonna cast Hex and Eldritch Blast in the same turn. I can do that, right?
Yes, you can. As a bonus action, you throw a hex. Who are you hexing?
This wolf closest to me.
Okay. Okay, that works for me. I'm gonna say since you're like up on the back of this, there's at least a 5-foot gap between you and the wolf, so you won't have disadvantage on the attack. I believe hex is concentration though, so this will drop fairy fire.
Oh, you're right. That is why I didn't want to do that.
You can still do it, but if you don't want to, that's fine.
I don't want to. Never mind.
Okay.
Thanks for reminding me.
Cool. Do you want to attack one of the ones that you fairy fired, or are you going for this guy next to you?
I want to go for the guy next to me, I think.
Do it, dude.
Yeah. So just Eldritch Blast.
Add a D4.
Add a D4 to that roll.
It's going to be good in either way. I rolled a 7. I think I have a +5. D4 is going to be 4. 21 plus, come on, 5. 26.
That is enough. Roll that dammy, baby.
1d10. It's not plus anything, huh?
Not just yet.
3.
All right, you fire off an Eldritch Blast at this wolf who snarls but stays ready to attack.
Can I give Bardic Inspiration to Jasper with those lyrics?
Yes, Jasper, you feel that this is singing to your soul. You have a d6 of bardic inspiration,
Wow.
and you can add +1 to whatever you roll.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Wonderful. It's the wolves' turn. What is this? I'm trying to meet. Okay. Miss. Hit. Jasper, you watch in horror as these two wolves rip your Axebeak's throat out.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is one of them hits against Beery's.
Only Skywatcher had kept that third bag of stale bread. These wolves wouldn't have been hungry.
Yeah, that's the problem for sure.
Beery, yours gets bit and is knocked prone. Give me a quick dex save.
Oh, Axpeak stats. That's a 3.
This is for Beery. Beery, you're knocked to
Oh.
the ground and you are knocked prone as your mount is knocked prone.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Bash. Yours takes that's 6, and then 7. 6 plus 7 is
dead.
13. He's dead.
Yeah.
You watch in horror as your Axebeak's throat is ripped out.
Did mine take damage?
Yours did take damage. I went ahead and subtracted it. I'm keeping track of the damage now.
Okay.
Corpse Grinder, yours gets bitten twice, and one of them is a critical hit.
Oh my god.
6, that's 8, and then the other one is so that's 10, 15 plus 8. Unfortunately, the same fate befalls your creature, and your Axebeak is killed fighting valiantly for its life, and falls to the ground dead. Give me a dex save real quick.
Rough. I paid so much money for that.
This bitch is coming after you all hard.
She doesn't know who I am.
Fucking hit squad.
Saving throw. Oh, good. I do have proficiency. 11.
11. Excellent. You do not fall over as your Axebeak collapses to the ground.
Didn't we get the insurance plan?
Can I?
What?
Do I have to be right there? Can I be right here?
Yeah,
Or
that's
even
fine.
better, right here.
Yes, that's a-okay. That is the wolves. Bash, you're up.
So, Sabretooth and I are going at it. So, I'm going to keep up with that.
All right, fuck them up. You can roll. Do you want to go reckless?
Reckless and great weapon master.
All right, fuck them up. Hit them with advantage.
It's the only way to go. All right, 17.
That will hit.
Okay,
Roll that diggity damage.
7 plus 14 is 21, plus 2 is 23.
Holy shit. Yeah, you raise the hammer. Come on down, and it cracks the beast's skull, and it there's like a pop and a crack, and as it lifts its head up, it's sort of tilted to the side. Blood is like coming out of its eyes and ears, and it looks so fucking furious. It looks like it's in a great amount of pain, but yep, that was a solid fucking hit. Bonus action.
Can I punch him in the face?
Sure. I'll let you do an unarmed attack. Yeah, you just won't. You can roll. This can't be Great Weapon Master. It will be Reckless. You cannot add your modifier.
Okay.
Actually, you guys see as Bash hits it with the hammer and pulls it back up, he holds his hand up and like all of his fingers, the claws on the end of them are like an inch or two longer than they were the day before. And he comes down to try and slash at this thing.
Okay. Yeah. The roll by itself doesn't get any modifiers.
You'll add it like it's a normal attack, but the damage won't get modifiers.
Okay. Well, it's 18.
That'll hit.
And what is that? 3 points.
Okay. Excellent. You claw at this thing as well. Okay. That is, do you want to move or into your turn?
No, that's good.
From above, the light gets closer and brighter, and you all hear these footsteps of something running towards you all. And a being emerges from the forest and runs and jumps off of this ledge, landing next to Bash. You see this figure 8 feet easily, like eye to eye with Bash, if it had eyes, wearing winter clothing. You see no face or features from this figure. All that's coming off where you'd see flesh is just cold, bright, white light just pouring off of it. It runs, leaps, lands next to Bash, and raises up a hand to rain down 2 blows on him. Beery, I need you to make a quick history check with advantage.
Okay. This dude's attacking Bash.
He sure is.
Whack. History with advantage. It's a 12.
It's so weird. Not a week ago, you saw a man get escorted out of town, 8 feet tall, tallest dude in Bryn Shander besides you.
Gaspar?
This looks to be the body of Gaspar with glowing light emanating from him where skin would be. The first attack against Bash is a 23 to hit. The second one's a natural 20.
They both hit.
Wow. Do the dice speak up when they want to say something? All right. The first attack is 12 bludgeoning damage.
Reduce
to 6. And as this being punches you, you feel where it impacts the bludgeoning. I mean, it hurts. You've been in scraps with someone punching you. This is rough. But as it punches you, the deadly cold of its body echoes through your skin, and where it touches just starts to freeze. From the first punch, you took that amount of bludgeoning damage, 9, 11. You also take 15 cold damage.
That knocks
That
me
is
out.
not reduced. It does.
Yeah.
As Bash falls to the ground, this creature raises up another hand and strikes downwards. And as it does so, Bash, you fall to the ground, and then you just feel and hear this crack. And then it just sounds like the sound of icicles, tingling of snow, the falling of ice. And you all watch with horror as Bash's entire body covers solidly in a layer of ice. Icy doom. Any creature attacked at 0 hit points by this being freezes solid as if petrified. Bash is out of the combat. He is frozen solid. And I want to take this dark, twisted opportunity to let you all know that Nick needs to attend to some things in his life for a while. So he's going to be out of the game for a little bit.
Fucking
and so
asshole.
will Bash.
Yeah. Didn't know that's how it was going to happen, but the dice.
Wow.
They said what they said.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Now I've got.
This is very Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
So yeah, Nick's buying a house.
Mhm.
I want you all to know this isn't the last time he's going to play with us. We're very welcome to bring him back in the future when his life calms down. But for the time being, Bash is petrified, covered in layers of ice, and the fight goes on without him. Would you mind sending BB's character sheet to the group chat?
Yes.
And if Jesse or Jasper or Bryce want to take over running BB, BB screams as this is happening.
No.
He says,
Thank you for that.
and Nick, we love you, and you're welcome back at any point in time.
Yeah.
If you want to temporarily leave the group chat so you don't get blown up, you can. You're welcome to stay as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably leave because Bash doesn't know what's going on. So.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm hoping it's a lot of renovation projects that I hope won't take forever, and we just have to keep our weekends like pretty open for all that shit. So, you guys are awesome, and I hope to get to come back to this game as soon as possible. So,
we love you.
For sure.
It was very
guys.
fun playing with you.
Yeah, you guys too. So, I guess this is Bash, bashing out of here for now.
Godspeed, brother.
All right, you guys come save me.
Keep us
One day.
updated.
I will.
Everybody
All
run.
We're leaving him here.
Um,
I mean, we're in a pretty
Sky
tight
Shadow,
spot right
you're
here,
up.
I feel like. So
yeah, do you guys want to keep finishing this battle? Does anyone need to cut out early, or do you want to try and see this to the end?
I mean, I could play till 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
We can just
Is
kill
everyone
all
cool to
of
go
us,
till
yeah.
10 at least?
I don't feel very good about this fight. Both of my wild beasts, or my wild shapes, are gone. So
well, you have a giant snake still.
I know. I'm
Okay.
just saying.
It's your turn.
Yes, it is. Speaking of that giant snake, I am going to I'm going to throw him down, kind of like right here.
Ping. You can just set out
Is
a
that
ping.
working?
Just hold it like here.
Oh, I keep forgetting to hold it now. Right here. So right between me and like the bear and between the wolves and shit.
You throw Jormungandr on the ground, saying "Snakeify" as you do so, and a motherfucking giant constrictor is on the battlefield now. We're gonna move you back,
I always
and
forget
he's there.
God,
He's fucking
massive.
huge.
What?
We're gonna move him to the back though, but because he's sort of able to fit in amidst everybody. You are commanding him to attack, I assume.
I want him to. Yeah, I want him to take or constrict on the bear. I think.
All right, roll an attack. You have advantage because Fairy Fire's still up.
Okay. Cool. Where's constrict? Okay. 17 to hit.
17 to hit. That will totally do it.
Okay.
Constrict attack.
It's gonna be. This 4, so yeah, 9 bludgeoning damage, and then the target is grappled.
More importantly, yeah, he's restrained. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put him here, and he slithers over, fully wraps around the polar bear, and you guys start to hear a crunch as the polar bear's ribs start to break under the pressure of the constricting attack. Cool. Do you want to do a bonus action?
I don't have anything now. I can't.
I think your items let you do a bonus action something, but I could be wrong.
I think the only thing I can do is hide with my cape, and I can't hide right here.
Okay. Do you want to? Do you want to move?
Would provoke an opportunity, or would it? Actually?
Not right now. We'll say like when you threw down the snake, the wolves all had to kind of move back.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely am gonna move. Let's see. So I got 40 feet. Which way would I fucking want to go here? Okay, I'm gonna go. Oops, I gotta actually select a thing. I'm gonna go back here.
Okay. All right, your constrictor.
Actually, I think I'm even gonna go further back. I think.
Jormungandr is doing as you command and taking down this polar bear. Jasper, you're up.
Is this little textury part right here double movement? Like,
yeah, it's like this is like a 10-foot ledge that goes up to here.
All right, just wanted to be sure. Yeah, so how does it the saber-toothed tiger was looking really bad after Bash was hitting it, right?
Yeah. Saber-toothed tiger looks bad. A lot of the wolves look pretty bad.
But this one is untouched, right?
Which one? Yeah, correct. No, he's taken a little bit of damage.
Okay, then Jasper will approach it and use the rapier again.
Okay. You do not currently have any allies within 5 feet of it. If you'd like to hide beforehand,
well, there's
moving elsewhere.
Yeah, well,
Behind the axe beak.
So I was here.
Yeah.
Would I have disadvantage shooting the polar bear with the snake wrapped around it?
You'd have advantage shooting the polar bear.
Well, but the snake constricting it doesn't affect me hitting it.
There's enough polar bear sticking out that
cool.
Between it being currently restrained and the fairy fire, you got an easy shot.
Okay, then Jasper is just gonna draw his crossbow returning and shoot it.
Okay. Roll with advantage.
That is a
that's
20.
That will hit. Natural?
No.
Okay.
And then that gets sneak attack, right?
Yep.
And bless doesn't do damage, does it?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Cool. 6 and then 6. Yikers. That's 7 damage. And then
okay.
After the bolt hits, he will push the button on the crossbow for an additional 1 point of piercing damage. So
did you add your modifier to that?
Yeah.
And you just roll a bunch of ones?
A 3 and a 1 plus 3 plus 1. So
you can use inspiration to re-roll damage if you'd like, or you can just let that stand.
Yeah, I'll re-roll it. That's fine.
You do what feels right.
Okay, this is much better. So it's 7 plus 3, 10 damage plus the 1 additional piercing damage, so 11.
All right, you shoot it into the chest, and this thing looks pretty fucking rough. A few more hits, and it's definitely out.
And the button push on my crossbow is not...
It's a free action.
Yeah. So then Jasper will, I guess, run over here against this wall Can he like bury himself in the snow and try to bonus action hide?
Yeah, sure. Roll
Cool.
roll a. We'll say that also that you inverted your jacket like you'd done before, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shooty duty. That's a 16.
You try your best to hide.
Yeah.
The polar bear goes. I think he's just gonna try and break out of this snake. Roll an athletics check or is it a DC for the constrictor? DC 16 to escape. He fails. He's struggling against the constrictor, but unable to attack or do anything much useful at all. The saber-toothed tigers go.
Wait, is there another one?
This is going well. Is there another what?
Saber-toothed tiger? You said tigers.
Oh yeah. As in his, he owns the turn.
Okay.
I think he turns to Skywatcher. No, you know what? The constrictor's a big deal. He runs and jumps over to the constrictor. What's the constrictor's AC?
Sorry, I'm
No,
looking.
you're
I have
good.
it.
It is a AC 12.
Yep.
He got a 7 plus 6. That will hit. Roll a strength saving throw for Jormungandr for me.
All right. 15. Wait. Yeah, 15.
Cool. He is not knocked prone. The saber-toothed tiger runs over and sinks its fangs into Jormungandr, who just sort of hisses at him. I'm tracking his health, so I know what's up.
Cool.
I have it recorded.
Wait, I should also know that though. I feel like because I need to be able to recall him if necessary.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll let you know when he starts looking rough. For the time being, he's doing. Great.
Yeah, he has plenty of.
He's a bulky boy.
Yeah.
Beery, you are up.
Boy. There's a lot of animals attacking us. That guy that just came in, does he look like a humanoid?
He looks like some. Roll me a wisdom check.
Oh boy, natural 1.
I think just the fact that this reminds you of Gaspar is fucking with you, and you are not sure what to make of what the hell you're seeing.
Okay. Will.
He's also giving off light in all directions right now. Very well illuminated.
I suppose I will first stand up. That is what I should do.
Okay. You stand up.
I'm just going to cast Eldath's Aurora on the saber-toothed tiger.
Okay. Roll your attack.
That is a 14.
Okay, that will hit.
Sick. I'm gonna do 2d6 damage.
And the next 2 attacks have advantage.
Next 3.
Next 3. Okay.
7 points of damage.
We're gonna do those wavy lines for that. 7 points of damage, and a glow clings to him. The next 3 attacks against the saber-toothed tiger will have advantage. Bonus action?
Nope.
Okay. As you cast this spell, a bit filled with horror over this situation, you hear this whistling, and you see arrows arcing out of the sky and landing, going straight through this wolf's head, knocking him dead, and another doing the same to this. And the fletching on the arrows is familiar to you. It belongs to a roommate of yours. And you hear in the distance, Barry, I'm coming! And it seems as though Drea is firing arrows from afar. You don't even see her yet, using the light of this cold light walker and your light and the light from the aurora and everything else to start taking out wolves and enemies that are around you. It is the Axebeak's turn. There is a single Axebeak left. I think it takes a dodge action and it's like, all right, see you later. Like, he's just running off. You can try and wrangle it later, but for the time being, he's fucking out.
Gazpacho, come back!
Gets up and takes off.
It's a cold soup.
Gazpacho, is that his name? I love it. Okay, BB is up. Did he send it to the chat? There we go. Who wants to do him? Jesse?
Sure.
All right.
I
don't think we'll need it for long from Evan.
Look at this battle, man.
Well, you guys are turning the tide.
He's
I'm
gonna
pretty convinced
run
we're all gonna
away
die.
like a little baby boy, and come this way, and then back towards here, and then attack Saber-toothed Tiger with
Advantage.
his short bow. And
Excellent.
yes, with advantage. Oh man, that's only a 10.
With advantage?
Yeah,
That's rough.
he rolled a 6 and a 2.
All right, he's gonna
Is he-
use Bash's point of inspiration.
Great. With that, it's a 23.
That'll hit.
Cool. That does 7 points of damage.
Hits him. The saber-toothed tiger that currently is biting into Jormungandr gets an arrow right in the side of its flank. And Corpse Grinder, you are up.
Fantastic. Music. I'm gonna do some shredding followed by some chugging, like do 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 do. And so that's what that turn is gonna be. And I think I'm gonna try and, just for flavor, can I spray burning hands out of the headstock of my cittern?
Absolutely.
Fantastic. Is there any way I can hit the polar bear without hitting Jormungandr?
I think that they're pretty intricately entwined at this point.
Yep. All right. I'm just going to go for it then. I can go right here and I'm going to target polar
Wolf,
bear.
polar, and saber.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you do that. What's your spell save DC?
13.
Polar bear has... If you're restrained, do you fail dex saves? Conditions 5e. Boom, 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 boom. Restrained. Yeah, okay. The polar bear fails. The saber-toothed tiger succeeds. The wolf fails. And I guess Jormungandr. What does he do? He gets a +2. Jormungandr fails as well. Go ahead and roll that dammy.
All right. The damage 3d6 is 6. Can I use inspiration on that? The
Absolutely.
damage?
Yeah.
All right.
Reroll them all.
Woo! Woo! Oh, It's almost, well, 8.
All right. You raise up your guitar, letting off this sick riff. It's almost like your fingers are starting to smoke as you do it on the guitar, and the heat of it channels up the strings and blasts out the end of your cittern, killing this wolf
Yeah.
in a blaze of sick ass glory. Something happens when you kill someone, so take note of that. The Sabretooth takes half, and the Polar Bear takes whole. Jormungandr takes whole. All right. Getting toasty up in here. This large flame jet comes out. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. This wolf right here, seeing fire, arrows, all the other wolves are seemingly being killed quickly, turns tail and fucking runs, jumps up this and dips off into the fucking forest. These other two do not do the same thing. One of them is going to run over here and attack BB, and one of them is going to attack Corpse Grinder. What's BB's AC?
Pulling it up. 13/15. I'm assuming he has a shield, so 15.
Yes. This dude got a 12 on the attack thanks to that armor. Is that accounting for his armor? What's his dex? Did I not put the right number on that?
X is 2. Would he have anything better than
He has leather armor.
That's 11 plus Dex, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Cool. That's right. All right. The wolf misses against him. And Corpse Grinder, that's a 19 to hit you. Go ahead, and do you want to use your reaction to blast him with your tiefling? Or do you have that thing? Hellish Rebuke?
No, Hellish Rebuke is a spell that I do not have.
Okay. I
am looking at it, though.
Gotcha. Some
Got my eyes
tieflings
on
get
that
it as a
baby.
racial. Cool beans. You only take 5 piercing damage, but I need you to make a strength saving throw.
The D4.
You can add a D4 to this roll.
Ooh. Helpful. 5 plus 4 plus 1 is 10.
That is unfortunately not what you need. You need an 11. This
Did you add the D4?
I did roll a D4. It was almost.
Okay.
It was 1 less than what I rolled on the D20.
This wolf jumps on you and knocks you prone, buddy.
Knocks you prone.
Knocks you prone. You're also blessed. That's right. Cool. So that's the wolves. That would be Bash's turn. This being looking over the battlefield, seeing you all terrified. Can you see? Bright light in a 20-foot radius. Dim light in an additional 20 feet. Bright light. I'm going to say he aims the full force of his might at Jormungandr. And this pulse of light comes out of him, seemingly trying to blind Jormungandr.
Who, the humanoid guy?
This cold light being, and it shines right in Jormungandr's eyes. Actually, go ahead and roll me a con save for your snake, Tony.
All right. Ooh, that was bad. Pretty sure he just failed. Let's see, con 3. There's a 3 succeed.
3 does not succeed. Jormungandr is
Shit.
blinded for the time being.
That's rough.
As he homes in on him and blinds him, it then like solidifies and just this beam of cold energy just starts firing at Jormungandr. He has advantage on this because he's blinded. That's a hit. And that is also a hit. Plus, what's his AC? 12. Ooh la la. All right, here we go. 9, 18. All right. This beam of cold death fires into Jormungandr, and you know that he doesn't like the cold. You know that as a reptile, he's sensitive to it. Not that he's vulnerable, but man, it sinks in quick, and cold moves throughout his body. You think he's at about a fifth of his normal hit points, down to about 20 or so after this beam of cold light hits him.
Fucking Christ.
And Sky Shadow, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, Corpse Grinder, I need you to give me a concentration check for when you got attacked just now to maintain your fairy fire. It just has to be a DC 10. Just roll a con save. Perfect. You maintained
18.
it. Excellent.
I have a question for you, Elliot.
Okay.
So, desnakeifying is a bonus action, but do I have to have the staff in my hand in order to turn him back into a snake?
You know,
because it says something
as an action, you speak this. So I think as an action, you have to throw the staff. Having it in your hand and moving it is part of it. You can, as a bonus action right now, turn it back into a staff.
Okay. If the staff were to... Never mind. I'm not even going to worry about that.
And you know what? I'm going to roll a d12 to determine what direction it falls, if you want to do that. But it can totally turn back into a staff right now, if you would like.
I'm hold on just a second. Let me... I mean, I'm on the whole fucking wrong side of the field right here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and desnakeify him for sure. Or actually, hold on. No. I'm not gonna do it first. Well, I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Let's see here.
Jasper, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to... Oh, fuck. God damn it. I keep accidentally moving my thing. Okay. All right. I would like to fire off an ice knife at the polar bear.
Roll a d12 real quick.
Wait, I didn't desnakeify yet. He's still...
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
You know that your ice knife could also hit Jormungandr when it explodes.
I don't think it's possible for that to kill him. So, yes, I'm aware of that.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll your attack. You have advantage because he's glowing from fairy fire. The saber tooth also looks very bad.
Good point. But too late for that. All right, that's a 20 something to hit. It definitely hit. I rolled a 19.
Cool. Roll your damage.
Yeah,
and
24
then
to hit.
he'll make a dex save. That's a fail.
Fuck, come on. I'm gonna use point of inspiration on the first part of the damage.
Okay.
Oh, that wasn't that much better, I guess. Six piercing damage, and then 2d6 of. No. 6 cold damage.
All right. You chuck this dagger at the bear. He's looking pretty fucking rough. Jormungandr also takes some of the damage, but is not reduced to 0 by it.
And then as a bonus action, I'll de-snake a thigh.
Okay, roll me a d12 real quick.
That's D12, D12. 10.
Okay. The staff falls here on the ground behind the polar bear. Do you want to use your movement?
Yeah, let me go. Let's see. Okay, so if I went like, can you see the arrow? Is that hidden from you?
No, I can see it.
Okay, if I went right through there, that doesn't like provoke any opportunity attacks. I'm only passing like, I'm going between 2 wolves, I guess.
I'd say you could work it out so that you're like do, and maybe you get to there. If you want to not provoke any opportunity attacks, you can get to this spot.
All right, no, I can't be that close to the fucking.
Where were you? 1.
Like, I'm gonna get knocked the
2,
fuck out
3.
in.
Actually, you're
if I'm
just
that
doing
close to them.
diagonals. You can get to here. You can get over there and
right.
even pick up your staff.
All right, let's go with that.
You run over there, object interaction, grab your staff.
Okay.
Cool. Jasper, you're up.
So Jasper is doing a tactical assessment and realizes that Drea is somewhere within firing range, and that the biggest threat on the board right now is untouched. Is applying poison to my weapon a bonus action?
I'll let you do it as an interaction.
Okay. So Jasper will draw the poison vial he keeps in his bandolier and dunk an arrow into it, and then will notch up his short bow and shoot at whatever the fuck this light thing is. Does he have advantage from being hidden from the previous round?
He does.
Hell yeah. Okay. Natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Roll a mega sneak attack.
Wow, zowie. Okay. Not the super ultra one.
It's not a surprise.
Yeah. Okay.
This is a critical sneak.
15 plus 9 plus 3. So 12 plus 15, 27.
Yeah. You fire this arrow, solidly striking it in the back of the hood. Or are you going for a body shot? Head or body?
I was trying to apply the poison. I was just trying to hit center mass to apply the poison. So
you hit center mass. The arrow goes deep. The creature turns its head, looking for the source of the attack, seemingly completely unfazed by any poison.
Fuck. Cool. Okay. Well, then Jasper is going to then run behind this tree and try to hide again.
I would say, Jasper, you don't have to roll. If Beery, Sky Shadow, and Corpse Grinder want to give me an insight check real quick.
$21.
3.
Or Skywatcher, sorry.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't even.
No, you're
think
good.
You said my name at all.
He
Oh,
did.
natural 20. That's a bad time to say that.
Everyone but
Or to
Corpse
do- to
Grinder.
roll that, I mean.
Because, like, Corpse Grinder, you're in the middle of this music, and you're just being fucking badass, and a wolf's on top of you. This fully strikes you all as, like, a fucking hit squad that has been sent to deal with the problem that is Equinox. This is a pack of animals and some fucked up being that, Beery, you know the history of it. This is intense, but you guys are carving your way through. So, bonus action or movement, Jasper?
Well,
You moved up there.
And then
Bonus action hide.
Yeah.
Roll a stealth.
25.
Okay, yeah, you're pretty fucking well hidden.
No, 24, but yeah.
Okay. Skywatcher, this polar bear turns around towards you and goes to fucking attack. What's your AC?
12. Wait, is it 12? Is it?
You can have
Now
you have a
never mind.
shield.
That's what I was just wondering. It's just
Does it say
plus
12
2.
slash something? Yeah. So you
It
can
has
have
a little
your,
shield in the corner that says +2, and I don't know if that number is in addition to.
it would be plus the 12. So yeah, your
Okay.
AC is 14.
Okay.
Didn't you buy armor though? Or no, you just bought goggles.
No, I didn't. I don't
You
think
just
I
bought
have any
goggles,
armor.
that's right.
I just have my little cloak. That's why I'm wondering what the +2 is.
The
there
first,
for.
the +2 is just from your wooden shield that you brought from home. The first bite attack hits. The second one with the claws bounces off your shield. You take. You take 12 piercing damage as it bites into your body.
Okay.
And the saber-toothed tiger, man, he's so fucking rough. We're gonna see what he does. All right. I think he's going to back up and leap across this battlefield. Corpse Grinder, you can get a attack of opportunity with disadvantage if you'd like.
Hello.
And he will land next to Beery.
Does a 12 hit?
Tries 12 just hits.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Would you
That's-
what's the dammy?
I'm using Eldritch Blast, right?
No, you'd have to use like your
Sword thing?
machete.
Okay, well then it's 10. So that doesn't hit.
Okay, that does not hit.
Do
It
you have
passes
bless
over
still?
you. Oh yeah, you're blessed.
Yeah.
Roll a d4.
For now.
If you get a 2 or higher, you hit.
We've gotten
Oh,
3 fours
shit.
in a row.
Roll your damage for your saber.
Did you roll with advantage too? Because it still has 2 attacks against it with
Well,
advantage.
then it'd just be a straight attack because he'd have disadvantage since he's prone right now.
I rolled with disadvantage.
Okay, well, you still hit it
Yeah.
I still hit
regardless.
it, and I'm not going to get a natural 20 from re-rolling. So D8 plus 1. 5, 6 damage.
Oh my god, this thing goes to leap and jump over, heading straight for Beery and BB. And as it does, Corpse Grinder, you just pull out of your fucking boot this knife and just hold it up into the air. And it just fully passes over the knife. And as it hits the ground here, its organs have just fallen all over you. And it hits the ground fucking dead.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Beery, you're up. The saber-toothed tiger just lands dead at fucking BB's feet.
How's everybody looking? BB included. I don't know what his hit points are.
I don't think BB's been hit yet.
Say.
Skywatcher's looking pretty rough.
Skywatcher's looking pretty fucking rough for sure.
Okay.
He was
Are you trying to
fine.
do a
He was
little
fine, and then all of a
victory
sudden,
pass
the
real
fucking polar bear just fucking.
Corpse
swatted at him.
Grinder's been hit. Skywatcher's been hit. You don't know where Jasper is, but that's pretty typical in combat.
Yeah.
I reduced that creature to 0 hit points, so I got more temporary hit points.
Those don't stack; they just replace.
Right,
Just
they
so
were
you know, they refill.
When the first time I got attacked, it was only 4, so I took 1 damage to my normal hit points.
Oh,
so
cool!
No
You
more
just got
temporary
him
hit
back.
points, and I just got them back. Yeah.
Hell yeah!
How's this wolf in front of me looking? That's my second question.
He looks healthy and
Healthy.
ready to party.
I don't like that. Let's see. Do I save that for?
He's come over, and BB's currently like trying to like push him away from him as this saber-toothed tiger lands dead at BB's feet.
Okay. Just so I can justify having it on the mini, I'm gonna attack with my cleaver.
You draw your cleaver. Go for it.
Yeah. Oh, watch this.
Oh yeah, chef's knife, baby, on the battlefield.
All right. Natural 20.
Whoa!
No shit.
No shit.
Hell yeah. All right. So, did we say that was a short sword or a knife?
Dagger. Yeah.
A
that's
dagger,
what I had
okay.
as.
So, what's your dex mod or strength?
Dex is +2.
So, roll a d4 and add 6 to it.
7.
Fuck yeah. You stabbed this thing right in the head. Actually, I'm sorry. It didn't look healthy. It looks very close to death now as you stab it like in the eye into the head and draw the blade out. And there's just this spurt of blood, and it's like, and it seems very hurt near death. Bonus
I'll
action
yell,
or
"Get
movement?"
away from my baby!" as I do it. Except, wait. Get
And
away
then
from my
BB's like,
baby!
She's my mom.
And then,
And yeah,
can I pick him up as, like,
it could
would-
be an interaction.
and then, like, move him over to the other side of me? As
Yeah, I'm gonna say
my
that will
movement?
allow the wolf to get an opportunity attack on you instead of BB.
Sure. Okay.
That's a miss for sure.
Cool.
Yeah, with a 9 to hit. You
Yeah.
snatch your child up, your surrogate child, having him in your arms. He's like already fumbling to get the bow out. He's like gonna crawl onto your head like he has before.
Cool.
Bonus action?
No. No bonus action.
Okay.
I will save it.
From across the map, Tilda dashing in her wonderful lynx form, Drea makes her way onto the fucking battlefield, mounted on Tilda with her longbow drawn, and she fires an arrow. 2 arrows actually at this. No, I'll say 1 at this wolf and 1 at this polar bear. And this bitch is a sharpshooter.
Sick mini or sick token for Dre and Tilda, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you. I loved it. She hits both. She fires, shoots the wolf in the head, and it falls to the ground with a. And okay, let's roll.
That's they, I believe.
Dammy. They. Gosh dang it. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I'm bad sometimes at words.
Words are hard.
Here we go.
Nice.
The arrow they fire hits the polar bear right in the back of the head. Sky Shadow, you see this thing raising up to hit you again, and an arrow comes out of its mouth, and it just slumps and falls to the ground backwards, dead.
That's
As
convenient.
Drea ends it. She told you guys. They told you they were on the way, and
Yeah.
the polar bear had 16 HP left, and they did 16 damage.
Hell.
So, that being the case, no more polar bear, no more saber tooth. One wolf left. Axebeak is off doing its thing. BB draws his little bow, and I think he's gonna fire. Do you want him to fire at the cold being or the wolf?
He will take care of the wolf first.
All right, roll an attack. It has advantage.
Cool. Okay. I won't use that dice. That is 17.
That'll hit.
Sweet. He does only 3 points of damage.
Okay. The wolf is shot, starts to growl, and it now sees BB. Corpse Grinder, you're up. You want to pick yourself up off a prone?
Yes. This wolf is like, I had this one wolf up on me, right?
Yeah, you sort of like knock it off a little bit. Knock it off as you go to stand up.
All right, we resume the song. Dong, 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 dong. Just some full chugging action. Not quite what you would call a breakdown, but that's all the time I'm going to spend describing it. I'm going to shoot. Oh boy, I do only. Yeah, I am gonna use my last spell slot to cast Hex on this wolf, and
Okay.
drop Fairy Fire,
You hex it.
and then hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
Roll your bless when you roll the attack for Eldritch Blast.
Ooh, it's gonna be good.
Do
21.
you maybe like speak an infernal or something as you hex it?
Sure.
These,
I'm
like-
still doing verses of this song.
Yeah. These like musical notes that are like wreathed a little bit in flame make their way over from your cittern and just start like wrap their way around the wolf's neck and then just sort of sink in. You can choose a skill that it will have disadvantage on when you cast Hex.
Let's see. I will choose Strength, I guess.
Cool. It has disadvantage on strength checks and roll to attack it.
I've got a 18 plus 3 plus 5, 26.
That'll fucking hit for sure. Roll your damage and add a d6 of necrotic damage to it.
5 plus 6. Wow, 11 damage.
Hell yeah. You fire off this blast into the beast, and it lets out a yelp. It looks around and sees all of its dead allies. And what does it do? It doubles down and says, "We have to finish the job!" And seems to have this burst of adrenaline that moves over it. And I think... You just attacked this dude. He's just going to try and bite at you. A 21 to hit. Go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw.
Shoot, that didn't. My Hex doesn't affect that at all. 13.
Okay, it does not knock you over, and you just take 4 damage again. Biting through your body armor that you've made. All right, top of the round. We are back to the cold being.
Is it?
Oh,
Never mind.
It strides forward over to here. Corpse Grinder, I need you to make a con saving throw. As it passes, it sort of just looks at you, and you just only see like the bright light of a flash. Like if you're looking at a camera, how that blinds you.
13.
And you are blinded.
Did you add a D4?
Nope.
Oh yeah,
Still,
add a D4.
Still blessed, baby.
Yeah. You saved me from dropping it too.
3. What did I get before? I have no idea. 13 plus
I just
3,
realized,
16.
haven't I been blessed this entire time too?
Yeah.
Fuck me. I
I
haven't
don't
done
think
that
you've
a
missed
single.
anything though.
Yeah, you might
Like
be
you
right.
hit with your ice knife. Yeah.
That's a good point. I haven't needed it. All right.
You resist the blinding effect as you just close your eyes and look away. You're like, fuck that. It will then turn towards Skywatcher and fire. As it turns towards you, there's this cold light ray. You move to the side and dodge the first one. It charges up again. And it definitely hits you with the second one with its 19. Oof. Skywatcher would take 31 cold damage, but instead he takes 15.
Wow.
It doesn't matter either way because Skywatcher just fell the fuck down.
Skywatcher
He
falls unconscious, but
Yeah.
as he does so, the pendant around his neck glows, and you're immediately stabilized. You're safe at 0. I'm going to allow you to roll a 20 every turn. It is now your turn. Go ahead and roll me a d20. If you roll a natural 20, you'll pop back up.
I did not.
Okay. Jasper, you're up.
Okay.
Sky Shadow's on the ground unconscious.
Yeah, so Jasper is gonna shoot at the cold thing again.
Okay.
With the short bow.
Go for it.
Was that successfully hidden last time?
You were successfully hidden. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Then I'm going to attack. 21.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll a sneak attack. I'm gonna say
8.
For you to see this dude, you had to like step over here.
Okay, that's fine. 8 damage.
Oh boy, Jamoy. You fire and hit, doing 8 damage to this bastard. Bonus action, movement. Do you want to try and hide again?
Yes.
Cool. Roll stealth once more. You hide in the trees.
Oh, 16.
Okay. You feel like you are hidden. Beery. You are up.
So, if I have BB in my arms, does it restrict my movement speed?
No, he's climbing on your head. He weighs very little.
Great. In that case, Drea hasn't been hurt at all.
Mm-mm.
Correct. Cool.
Skywatcher, you see, has fallen unconscious on the ground.
Oh yeah. I'm going to start walking up, just real slowly and peacefully, towards Corpse Grinder, walking over all the dead bodies of the animals, and then as I get to about here, I will activate my Channel Divinity. Balm
where?
of Peace.
I don't
Sorry.
see you moving. It's okay.
My computer's going real slow.
Did you want to be closer to Corpse Grinder?
Yeah, like right behind him.
Where? Right here?
Ah,
Okay.
computer.
It's okay.
There.
Right there. Okay, perfect.
Yes.
You activate your Balm of Peace. Tell us about that.
So as an action, I can move up to my speed without provoking opportunity attacks. And anytime I move within 5 feet of a creature during this movement, I heal that creature a number of hit points equal to 2d6 plus my wisdom. The creature can only receive this healing once when I take this action.
Okay.
So I'm going to just walk straight up here past Skywatcher as far as I can go. I had 30 feet of movement, so 60 feet total, the 30 feet of it being the part where I walk from Corpse Grinder to Skywatcher.
Yeah, you can make it for sure.
Yeah. And then I want to walk like a little bit further back. just
Do
to
you
be
heal
safe.
Corpse Grinder and Skywatcher?
Correct.
Cool.
And that is 12 hit points.
Skywatcher, you come back to consciousness as Beery passes her hand over you.
Sick.
Just want to be real calm.
And Corpse Grinder, you also gain back any HP you've lost. Bonus action?
Yes, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on which will drop Bless, but will protect Skywatcher from going down again. You'll get a +2 to your AC.
Nice.
So no more
Your
Bless.
AC is now
+2.
16. You all feel the blessing of Eldath fade around you. Drea is up. They draw their bow and say, I don't know what the fuck you are, but you're going away. And notch and fire 2 arrows at this bastard as Tilda runs and jumps up to here so that they have sort of a better view on the battlefield. 2 arrow attacks.
Do they notice Jasper?
Probably. I only rolled a 16.
They are perception. Yeah. As they go by, they're like, hey, Jasper. Like, real quietly, seeing you trying to hide. Come over here, draw the bow. Unleash 2 attacks. One of them hits, doing that plus 13. Ooh, ouchie mouchies. 8 plus 13's how much?
21.
Oh, you know what? They're gonna throw a hunter's mark on this motherfucker first. Is that right? Yeah. And add an extra D6. 27 damage. They fire a solid arrow right into the back of this cold, terrifying being. And it's BB's turn.
Okay. Real quick with Fury, there wasn't any chance I could have healed the axe beaks as I walked by, right? They're beyond healing.
Here, I'm going to...
Because I would have walked by 2 of them in that from where I started.
Protecting the investment.
You could have... All right, I'm going to roll... Both of them passed the death saving throws they would have been making. Yeah, you could heal this one and this one.
Yeah.
Woo!
They stir and come back up to consciousness.
Sweet.
Incredible.
50 gold I just saved.
We'll do... oh, man. That's a fail. That's a save. That's a fail. Bashes, unfortunately, leaves this mortal world for good. Okay, so well done. It's 2 Axebeak's turns. This one gets up, sees a wolf,
Wasn't it
and
BB's turn?
Oh yeah, it's BB's turn. Well,
Okay.
actually, I guess they would have gone before BB.
Okay.
This one's gonna try and just kill this wolf. It like wakes up, sees a growling wolf, pulls its beak back, and then just comes down on it, hammering.
Hell yeah.
18 to hit, that'll do it. And yeah, he just straight up cuts this wolf's head off with his beak.
Good job, Gazpacho.
This one is Jasper's. This one is Corpse Grinder's. Beery's. Yours is wandered off a bit to the south.
Oh, was it still alive?
Yeah, yours ran away. It's still alive.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You guys have 3 of them still.
Sick.
Okay. Now it's BB's turn. I think he's going to take a shot at this Cold Blightwalker.
Yeah, he is. That's an 18.
That will hit.
6 damage.
6.
Piercing.
Excellent. This thing is looking more and more messed up. It is the wolves' turn.
There are no wolves, right?
I know, there are no more wolves.
Hell yeah.
So it is Gaspar's turn. You're not within. He's going to pass over to here. Beery, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Aw, snap. That's not too bad. 14?
It tries to blind you, but fails. It then rears back and tries to hit you with its cold ray. 12 to hit will not do it. It's like voof, voof, because there's this charging. You're like, oh fuck! You're like raise your shield and just sort of sidestep as this beam of pure cold light fires over your shoulder. It's then going to turn to Skywatcher. Skywatcher, your AC right now is 16. It hits with a 19. You take 7 bludgeoning damage. And man, you might actually survive this if this goes bad. 1, a 1, a 2, and a 3. 1, 1 is 2, plus 2 is 4, plus 3 is 7, and then you take 3 cold damage.
Wow.
Well, sorry, the initial was 7, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7
So
plus
it's 10
3.
total?
So yeah,
All right.
you have 2 HP left.
Yep.
But you're still up.
I am up.
Sky Shadow, you're now up as well. You're both conscious, standing, have your staff in hand, and it's your turn.
Right. I am going to. Is there like a range for throwing my staff?
10 feet.
Oh, is that on there somewhere? It probably is.
On the ground,
Right.
within 10 feet of you. I mean, you can do it right next to you.
I got you. Yeah, I
You
guess.
just want to throw it at the Cold Lightwalker.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just move though.
You'll provoke an opportunity attack if you move away.
I'm not moving away.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, am I going the wrong way? This
I
is
don't
the
even
cold. Wait,
This
is
is
this
you.
the cold?
This is
Yeah,
the enemy right here.
Oh shit! It's right. Okay, God
He's
damn
right
it.
next to
me.
you. He just punched you in the
Yeah,
head.
my bad. That makes that makes sense. All right,
Sorry,
my
musical
mistake.
accompaniment.
I see it now. It's too small on the screen. You know, it's not my fault.
You gotta zoom in, baby.
Yeah, I like to be able to see everything though. All right, yeah, I'm going to. So that's 10 feet. I'm going to throw the staff at the Cold Light Walker,
Do it.
and I'm going to yell "Snakeify," and then. So I know we did this last time. Should the constrictor go immediately on my as part of my?
Yeah,
turn?
we're just gonna have it go on the same turn. Hey,
Okay.
this is what the thing looks like. Did it just pop up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fucking horrifying.
Yeah.
You throw down
Jasper!
Jormungandr, and your giant snake immediately begins to constrict this dude. Roll your constrict attack.
All
Where
right.
where are we in initiative?
Top of the
Yes.
round. This is round, I think, 5 or 6.
I think I got skipped.
You were right before the wolves, and you did a Eldritch Blast and killed him. Right?
No, Drea
Almost
killed
killed
that
him
wolf.
because the Drea killed the wolf and then the axe
Okay.
killed another one.
Yeah, you fired off your Eldritch Blast last turn and did a hex. That was
That's still
right.
that hasn't
That
it
was
hasn't
you
come
all?
back around to me since I did that. All right, I believe you if that's what you say, but it seems like I thought I was asked after Jasper and Beery. Like directly.
My bad. If I skipped your turn, go for it, dude. Do you in a bonus
Yeah.
action move your hex?
Yes, that is a bonus action. Move my hex over to that guy and Eldritch Blast.
Okay, roll the attack.
Is he restrained for advantage?
He's not restrained yet because this is back in time. Apologies.
Yep. Okay, good. It was an 18 plus 5. It's 23.
That'll hit.
I don't even need. What's it called? So D10 plus D6.
You're no longer blessed.
Okay, and I'm going to choose Constitution to be the skill that he has disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
Niced it. 12 damage.
Oh man, you fire your blast at this thing, and that finally lets out a that just like echoes through the night. It seems very badly injured. Time moves forward. You throw the stake out. Roll your constrict attack.
Yeah. It's gonna be a. Fuck! I don't remember which one of these I rolled. I guess I'm going to re-roll. I'm pretty sure that just would have hit.
If you already rolled it, that's fine.
I know, but I don't know which one of these is the one that I rolled.
Oh, okay.
I guess. Well, okay. So it was the lower of the two would have been an 18.
That hits.
Okay. Then that works. All right. So constrict. It's going to be 18 bludgeoning damage.
Oh man. You throw your snake staff out. Jormungandr springs back to life, fully healed. As it does so, it coils around and tightens as much as it can around whatever the fuck this thing is. As it does so, the light brightens, and then just gone. And you see the body it's holding is a frozen corpse just stuck in place. And Jormungandr unwraps around it, and you all see that anything that was here that's threatening you is dead or run away.
Okay, Jasper is going to come out and look at this thing and then look at Bash. Are their bodies in a similar state of frozenness?
Man, this roll an arcana check.
Well,
Can I help him with that?
Perception, I guess I would let you do.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to roll?
Can I help him with that? Is that cool?
Yeah, you can either give Jasper advantage or take advantage as Jasper helps you.
It's up to you.
Uh,
I'm pretty perceptive.
yeah. Okay, you can do it.
That is a 19. Not a great roll, but
Looking in them over, this thing, whatever it is, and as you get close to it, roll me and just add like your spell attack modifier.
17.
This thing that is now totally frozen. You see, it's frozen all the way through. Like the entire thing is almost just ice. This thing is undead. It was undead. Now it's inanimate, and it seems totally frozen in the position that it was last in permanently. Going over to Bash and looking him over, you see that he is like frozen, contained within this ice. This seems like he's like encased, whereas the other dude seems like he's ice through and through.
Okay. Jasper's gonna loot this guy and just see if he has anything on him.
You find no possessions, not even really a place to search around. Underneath, like I said, he's frozen solid.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're moving cloth around. You're like looking at basically at a statue made of ice at this point.
Okay.
You see like bones and frozen organs and other places in the places where you can see through the holes in the clothing where the light was emitting from. You see that its face is just this sort of oddly shaped skull. And Beery, looking over it closer, you're like, this is fully the clothes that Gaspar wore when he was walked out of the town.
Well, everybody, I think we know now what's happening to the human sacrifices.
And BB runs over and he's like, Dad! And just sort of like gets on top of Bash and just starts crying. And
someone obviously sent these guys.
Drea hops down.
Yeah.
Wow.
What is happening here? I woke up, had a dream that was like, get the fuck out of town. And I started heading towards Lonelywood.
Well, thank God you did.
Yeah, I guess so. Does anyone need any healing? Are you all okay?
I could probably use some help here.
Why don't we take a rest? I could bake some treats.
Jasper will recover his arrows.
You regain back 12 HP, Skywatcher, as Drea comes over and places their hands upon your wounds, and they sort of just close up.
Cool.
You all see Bash and all of his possessions, including the hammer, are covered in this crazy layer of ice, and he's just frozen solid on the ground, eyes closed, clinging to his hammer.
Would I know like what? I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna try to produce flame, like melt it.
As you hold this fire to the ice, your fire like almost blows out just touching it. It doesn't seem like whatever this is coating him in can at all be harmed by fire. No dripping comes off of it.
Cool.
Well, cool. So not only do we have Bash that we have to carry, but we have Bash and all of his stuff frozen in ice that we got to get either back to Tourmaline or we continue to Lonelywood, where someone obviously doesn't want us to go.
What I was thinking, hey, why don't we, like, it looks to me like we could just hide him in the wilderness out here. Like, I'm thinking about
to take care of you.
Yeah, just throw me in the gutter. I'm thinking about bringing all these animals carcasses back to town. and selling them for meat so we can have ourselves some bacon. Plus,
Jasper
it'll
would
send a
love that.
message.
Yeah. Well, so that polar bear was
Do you all? I mean, I could take Tilda back to town and get a dog sled cart together and bring a cart out here, if that would help you all.
I think that would be a big help, and maybe
Yeah.
we could just rest here while you do that.
Do you
Yeah.
think just
Do you all
one
have
would
a
be-
tent or anything?
Yes,
I
I
have-
have one.
Yeah.
Okay.
sure
We
we've
also
got some.
probably need to find that other axe beak that took off.
Oh yes, Gazpacho!
I'll go range with Tilda, try and find your axe beak and get a dog sled. You all just stay safe. Rest here, okay?
You're truly a saint.
How will you tell us if something goes wrong?
Beery, you have the sending stone still, right?
Yes, I was thinking about sending you a message during that battle right before you showed up. Actually,
Message
Yes.
me in 30 minutes or so, and I'll let you know that I'm doing okay. Is that okay?
yeah, sure thing.
Okay. All right. So for the time being, you all like maybe go up to this ridge,
Yeah.
pop
I
the
was gonna
tent,
say that.
gather together, and you're just gonna take a short rest.
Is this up here? Is this going up or going down?
This is going up, and then like up on the top here, you can see the lake. This is like what's just stopping the wind from buffeting you all.
Okay.
Does anyone have a
That's
shovel so I
place.
can bury Bash properly?
We're not burying him. He's not dead.
oh,
I think it's what he would want.
I might just have someone ride the dog sled here so that I can stay on Tilda, but I'll be back. You all rest, be safe, and we're gonna end the session with you all popping a tent together, and you all can discuss what just happened.
Tent!
Thank you for coming tonight. Our next game will be on the 17th. You all did great. A hit squad was sent for Equinox, and they fucking survived.
So, are we about to short rest?
Yes.
Do I get my wild beast things
You get
back?
both of them back, baby.
And
Oh yeah.
okay.
Yep.
What about spell slots? Because that's like the first time I've used them.
That is a long rest for you to recover those.
All right.
Jesse, I guess you only have one channel divinity per day right now, right?
Correct.
Okay. You'll eventually. Do you already have it? The exchanging it for spell slots.
That's a good question. Let's check the
Cleric.
task.
Harness divine power, second level. You expend your channel divinity to fuel your spells. As a bonus action, touch your holy symbol, utter a prayer, regain one expended spell slot, the level of which can be no higher than half your proficiency bonus, rounded up. The number of times you can use this feature is based on your level, second level once. So once you finish resting, you can channel divinity to regain a spell slot.
Well,
Because you regain channel divinity every short rest.
Oh, you do?
Oh,
I thought
yeah,
it was
baby.
A long rest.
Is
Okay.
that
Short
great.
or long.
Is that subclass or is that cleric like new
That
stuff?
that is a new Tasha's cleric ability,
That is
another
fucking
use
cool.
for channel divinity.
God.
Yeah. And as you level, the amount of times you can use it per day goes up. The amount of channel divinities uses go up. So yeah, I think they wanted to try and give clerics a way to have some more spells.
Yeah. God. Finn had so many spells. Holy shit. He had
Oh, yeah.
so many spells.
Dog sled and Beery's axe beak. You all gather up some of the axe beaks. We're gonna say that they just sort of like sit down on the ground around the tent, and they are also going to short rest. Well, cool.
Can I
Y'all
also
did
say,
it. What's up?
during this short rest that Beery's going to make pierogies with
Okay. Yeah, you make some of your special
some
treats.
fish, so that
It's pierogi.
anybody who rolls hit dice can roll an extra D8.
Cool.
I don't even need them.
All right. Well, y'all survived. Well done. We will. We can do some chat stuff if you want. Sky Shadow is just going to be meditating silently, but if you all want to discuss what happened in this tent, you totally can.
I will say I don't have a phone right now, so my responses in this will probably be very few.
It'll be delayed until while you're not on a computer.
Yeah, basically. So if it's not during work hours, probably won't be available.
Shouldn't you be working during work hours?
You are not my boss.
You're not his fucking boss. Can you send me the link to sign up for that beta you were talking about?
Yeah.
Tight.
Yeah.
Okay, I love you all. Thanks for playing games with me. We'll do this again in 2 weeks.
Thanks for running.
Yes.
Hell
thank
yeah.
you very much.
Good luck. Godspeed. Enjoys your week. Next time you see me, I'll